On Salvage Hunters, Drew visits the Vegas of the North, but can he buy a piece of it?
They're like alien jelly babies.
They are.
Only in Blackpool.
A visit to a pub packed with antiques gives him ideas.
Too much. It's like, if I could get all my customers drunk as well, I'm sure I could charge them a lot more money.
These giant shells surprise the team.
What is it?
Look at the size of that.
The size of that?
That's unbelievable.
But the standard of Drew's joke surprises no one.
Hopefully somebody will shell out for them.
Boo.
Drew?
I'm here all week.
Drew Pritchard is one of Britain's leading decorative salvage dealers.
Hello? You have got the best place in the whole world.
He scours the country in search of weird and wonderful objects.
That's a mantique.
There's nowhere he won't go and nothing he won't consider. With his wife, Rebecca,
Yeah, he was telling me he drove in a tank. Now, if that's not midlife crisis, what is?
and a team of renovators, he transforms thousands of items from junk into gems, which then find new homes in houses, bars, restaurants, or even lighting up your street.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, Drew Pritchards.
Drew has built his reputation on his ability to source unusual one-off items, and he's always been a bit of a lone wolf.
Leaving my business to other people to look after has always been a bit stressful for me, and I still have a real problem with it. I think I must be a slightly control freak.
Go on, back in your room.
Today, one member of staff is about to get a crash course in hunting the weird, the wonderful, and the historic, Drew style.
What do you think, honestly?
Yeah, I think they're great.
Yeah.
Mark has worked with Drew for almost 5 years, but today is the first time he's ever been on a buying trip.
We're throwing him right at the deep end. He is completely convinced that we do nothing and just go into the pub and buy the odd bit of antiques. He's going to see the real deal and what it takes to make this job work.
And he really is in at the deep end. The plan is to meet a lead Drew has been pursuing for years. They're heading to Windsor, to a family-run travelling fairground that specialises in restoring rides dating back to the Victorian era.
We had the largest travelling vintage funfair anywhere in the world.
Fairground people rarely sell to outsiders, and when they do, it's certainly not to dealers.
I want to find the thing that wows you, that you've never seen before, and this is going to be one of those places.
This could be their one and only opportunity, so Drew and Mark will need to be fully prepared.
Just don't know what's there.
Right.
Don't know how much is there, and don't know how much it is. I'm sure that's part of your job. And it's just not getting done, Mark. You're letting me down, you're letting yourself down.
I've let my family
Letting the family down.
I've let the Queen down.
Okay, so more of a suck-it-and-see approach.
Wow. Look at these old travelling things they're living in.
Look at the quality now. It's amazing.
God, I've never seen so many of these old rides together. Fantastic, isn't it? What a brilliant place.
Oh, God, is that a wall of death?
Wall of death. I get really creepy. I just vomit if I go on anything like this. It'll be 30 seconds of fun, followed by 2 hours of sick.
I paid to see that.
Yeah.
Drew and Mark go in search of Joby Carter, son of the late John Carter, who founded the fair over 30 years ago.
Wow, there's gallopers.
Nice.
That's a steam one, look. Steam engine. It's got to be over 100 years old to be a steam-driven one, hasn't it? 1895, there you go. Look at that, the kiosk at the front there. That's a fabulous thing. Joby.
How you
Drew.
doing? Hello, Drew.
Hi, Joe, Mark.
Hi, Mark. How we
Just
doing?
admiring this.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm very proud of it. It's like a family heirloom, really. We've had it on the road since 1977.
Steam-powered carousels or gallopers like this rarely come up for sale. If this example was to be sold, it would bring at least £100,000, a bit out of Drew's price range.
Most of the scenic work you see on the fair is done by my mum.
Oh, really?
There's stuff like the horses and this more Art Deco, more graphic work. That's my style. That's what I do.
For what he's doing, I think is really important, and he's keeping this massive tradition and a British tradition alive.
It's not just about having artefacts that we show to people. It's about maintaining traditions that they used back then. They're skills that are dying out, and once they're gone for good. Those were plywood. The originals are in the yard. I've got them.
I'd love to go and have a look in the yard and see what you've got. Can we do that?
There, yeah.
It's a short hop to the yard to meet Joby's mum, Anna.
I'm very, very lucky to get in here today, and I've got to find something good. But just to get in is unheard of.
Hi, I'm Drew.
Oh, hello, Drew.
I just seen Joby sent me up here.
I think some of the stuff you want to see is up here.
OK.
We've got some panels down here. Well, do you want to climb in and have a look?
If I could, that'd be great, yeah.
Yeah.
These are the ones Joby mentioned to me down at the fairground.
I didn't know I was going to have to work.
Give it to Mark, make him do something. He does
Yeah,
very
Mark,
little
don't be
anyway.
standing there.
I'm going to get my hands dirty again.
Oh,
Yeah.
shame.
Oh, lads, look at him. No, usually he's in the office.
Is he?
Yeah.
On
He's a very
Earth.
delicate flower, you know.
Is he?
Yeah,
It's
he is a
shame,
bit.
isn't it?
Finally, Mark gets his hands on some historical artifacts and learns lesson number 1. Don't break them.
He's usually stuck. Have you broken anything?
Only his leg.
That's OK. Lovely things. How old are these?
I don't know. I should think about turn of the century.
Turn of the century,
Yeah.
100-odd years old.
Yeah.
You pick that end up, Mark.
Okay. I'll put this end down if you can. Yeah. Come on, get it. Look at that. Beautiful.
You know the dust is extra.
I'll leave that here. It just ooze authenticity. They ooze charm. They ooze beauty. They ooze the cool fact that they have just got it in spade load.
That's all carved.
Lovely paint. Look at the paint.
Gorgeous.
Joby arrives from the fairground, and Drew gets straight to business over the Edwardian pieces.
What have you found?
Oh, all sorts. Some great here.
Something fantastic.
Yeah, I like these.
These are lovely. These are from probably a scenic ride of one description or another.
Have you got more of this?
No, that's
the one piece.
That's it. I mean, that was given to my dad. It's just such a beautiful piece. It's a little bit sentimental. I don't know why. Some things you associate, associate that with my dad and I associate it with the Gallopers.
So, I mean, got to ask, are these things for sale?
They belong to Mum. I'm kind of quite attached to them, but...
You could be my agent, though, Joby.
I don't know. You do get sentimental about things, don't you?
My gut reaction is, I don't think they're going to sell them. Those Edwardian pillars are going to be pricey because they know what this stuff is, and the importance they put on it adds to the value. Things here, I got a feeling I know what you want to do with these. Clear, you can see in his eyes. I'll give you a price, but I'm just going to be big enough so that you don't buy it because I don't want to sell it.
There's a real bit of fairground history here. You're a dealer. You could sell these abroad.
Yeah.
And there's nothing to stop you doing that.
No. Ideally, I'd see them in the shop at sort of 1,800 to 2,400, something like that, because they're just an exceptional item.
A couple of grand, to be honest. They're quite nice in the corner of my shed. Okay. And if I want to put them in the entrance to the fair or something like that,
sure,
there they are.
I'm not going to make a profit on it.
The antique pieces are clearly out of Drew's price range. He keeps looking for something more modern, but still appealing.
Oh, my word, he's trying to devalue it.
I mean, just like, bang, wow, these are something I just love.
Even though they're relatively new, Drew knows he could sell these mid-20th century pieces for almost £400 each.
Both the same price every time on them?
Yeah, both the same. They just got too rough, and it'd be quicker for me to do new ones than it would to replace them. 60 quid each.
Phenomenal. What an amazing-looking thing. Cannot wait to put these in the shop. £100 a pair?
Yeah.
Yeah,
deal.
great. OK, we'll have those. So we've got the ball rolling now. We've got some money changing hands. So let's get some stuff bought, get it in the back of the van, get back to the shop.
Ooh, what's in here?
Lots of things.
Wow.
They're nice as well. I actually restored a couple of these. Did you seen those before?
No, what is it?
They're flare lamps. You filled up with paraffin. Before they had electric light on the fairground, I had this idea I would use them. We did have some more that we sold. So I hung them up, tried to get them all working. There was flames.
Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, rather you than me.
I don't know whether the paraffin's changed or what, but I thought, yeah, maybe I'll put some electric lights on that.
No, they used to explode in the old days. They've got a reputation for actually exploding.
That's
They're
lovely.
lethal.
Yeah, but look at that, look.
Yeah, that's just a bomb.
Yeah.
It's a little bomb.
It's just a bomb. Pretty much.
But I think, you know, they didn't have health and safety. It was just
It
luck
might
of the
have a few
draw, wasn't it? If you got blown up.
flipping on people.
Following the family tradition, Joby is a recognised fairground artist in his own right and shows Drew some of his work.
Please do not bang the machines. I could do that in the office.
That'd be great.
Even though modern, signs like these painted by Joby could bring Drew around £100 each.
The pony ride one, 75 quid.
Right. Carter's Yard.
That kind of, there again, maybe a little bit sentimental because I didn't do it. 100 quid.
Right. OK, so 175. Can you do 150 for the pair of these? You're at 175.
Give us 160.
Yeah, OK, fine. So what's next, then? You got more stuff?
Whilst Drew and Joby have been making deals, Joby's mum, Anna, has been sifting through her own stores.
You might like them.
Oh, these look good.
Were these menu boards or what?
I don't know.
She's lovely, isn't
Oh,
she?
she's
Look
lovely.
at
Her
that
face is gorgeous, isn't it? Look at that. Brilliant. That's the bit I've been waiting for today. These are the two pieces for me, particularly her.
How about that?
Oh, my God, look
That's
at
what I
him.
look like when I used to try to play golf. Quite angry,
Yeah.
I couldn't hit the ball.
I quite like those two guys as well, you know. The sort of snooty faces on that, particularly him. I was just looking at him thinking, I'm taking him home.
Early 20th century cut-out figures like these could easily bring Drew £60 each.
Are these for sale?
They could be, yeah.
Yeah. What would you want for the singly or as a bundle? Or...
See my agent.
OK. Where do you want to be on these, Joe?
Mum, what have you got in your head?
I've got no idea. I mean, this one I find really hard to part with. She's so lovely and she's the nicest one. And I basically just want to keep the nicest one, which kind of spoils the deal,
Spoils
doesn't
it for me then, really, yeah.
I don't mind about that, really, Drew, to be honest.
I know, yeah, I know.
Well,
I
do you
don't
want to
blame
sell it
you.
or not, Mum?
Well, she's pretty special, isn't she? But you'd have to tempt me, Joby. It'd have to be a bit.
Go on then. What do you want? What do you want to do?
Well, I'd say if you wanted a lot, I'd put that lot at 300 quid.
300 quid, so 30 quid a piece.
Yeah.
£300, £300. Yeah, deal. Thank you. Yeah, we'll have those. Brilliant. Great. Little bargain for me at the end of the day. I mean, it's quite a decent little pile of pieces there. These are great, though. Prize every time. I'll hang them up in the shop and they'll look brilliant. I'll be keeping that.
It's really nice, isn't it?
Yeah, it's lovely. I love the wear to it.
I nag them because their signs are getting tatty, and I make them do new ones. And then that's more valuable than the new ones. How does that work?
It's just the history, isn't it?
Yeah.
Carter's steam fair, it's famous.
Drew leaves with several pieces from the fair. Not the old pieces he'd been hoping for, but they are unique nonetheless.
Huge pleasure meeting you both.
Yeah, you too.
Really enjoyed
Thank you,
it.
Drew.
And thank you so much for letting us in.
The van's loaded, and Mark's broken his salvage hunting duck.
Actually, I'm really excited because I never
You're
get
really
to do
excited?
this. I never get to do this part of the job.
You never get to work.
Kids.
Even lunch can be a salvage hunting opportunity. Close by in Windsor is a pub where apparently everything's for sale.
Heard about this guy, and he's got a pub locally, and it's full of stuff.
Everything in the pub is for sale, even down to Captain the Dog, if you're really very interested.
But Drew's not getting his hopes up too high.
You know, to be honest, being really honest about it, stuff in a pub,
Yeah.
hanging off the walls,
You never know.
we're looking, basically, what I think we're looking at is a load of heavily nicotine-stained horse brasses and unfunny postcards.
Really?
There you go, pub.
Hey.
The Alma,
Oh, the Alma.
in business.
Oh, hello.
He's got stuff. Oh, I like that stuff.
Publican Chris had a previous career working at Christie's in New York, so Drew may be in for a surprise when it comes to doing deals on the things he wants.
This is the pub where you sell stuff?
It is indeed, yes.
Really? Okay,
Yes.
okay. My
Come on
name's
in.
Drew. Just,
Hi, Drew. Nice to meet
How you
you.
doing? This is Mark. Hello, Mark.
Yeah, everything in the pub is for sale. You know, we've had people walk in, had a meal, and then walked out with the table and chairs.
Quite a place you've got here. Yeah, it looks the business, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's really good. I like it. It's a really good mix. It's not sort of like a sort of cheesy pub interior that you'll see. It's a bit cooler than that, isn't it? I like it.
What kind of stuff are you guys interested in?
Well, anything, all sorts of everything, really. It's a strange mix, but we're always looking for something just that little bit different.
To get a sense of the prices Chris will expect, Drew picks on something he regularly buys.
How much for the little tin plate sign here, the little Ingersoll?
I would say we're talking around £200 for that.
OK. His pricing isn't cheap. Too much for me. Obviously getting really good prices from some of his locals after a couple of shandies. What are these here?
They're,
Are those... these are rowing seats, aren't
Yeah.
they? Yeah. Yeah, I like those. So you'd sit on it, and as you were rowing, pulling backwards and forwards, that would go backwards and forwards. They'd have wheels underneath. Yeah, there you go. Look. It says 1871 on it.
I was quite intrigued by the name Disney, actually, on one of the seats.
Is there?
Oh, is there really?
Yeah.
And the Cox was only 7 stone 6.
Yeah, little
But Disney's 12 stone 2. He's a fatty like me.
Drew needs to gain control and get Chris's prices down if they're going to do business. He goes in hard.
Prices?
For everything?
Yeah, for the set.
I would say we're looking in the region of £400 for
£400. A little bit too much. A little bit too much. I like these.
I do like the old vintage posters. Spent a bit of time collecting them.
So what's for sale here? What sort of prices? Say for this one here, the big house.
Yeah.
That's a good-looking thing.
Vintage posters are collectible, but quite common. Examples like this don't go for much more than £200.
Yeah, I would say around the £200 mark for the larger posters.
Chris's antiques background means he knows the value of everything. For Drew, it's a problem. He can't make a profit with prices like these.
This one here, the Hippodrome Bristol, that one there.
I'd say about 150.
Okay. Too much. It's like, if I could get all my customers drunk as well, I'm sure I could charge them a lot more money.
Putting the posters aside, Drew concentrates on a salvage hunter's staple, enamel signs. Always saleable, examples like this can sell for £50.
I'd say £30 for that.
£30. Do it for 20. Do 20 on that.
Why don't we split the difference?
25 quid?
Yeah.
Yeah, fine, we'll take that.
OK.
We'll do it.
I like that.
Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Even if it's just a few pounds, it's 30 quid maybe. Sometimes it's enough just to start the ball rolling. Can we just have a look at these posters again around the side here?
Yeah, absolutely.
Now he's established some better price levels with Chris. Can Drew convince this experienced negotiator to make some deals?
These, I thought, OK, let's take the guy back and look at the frame ones again and see if I can get a better price, see if I can get some money off those. These, this one here again, what did you want for that one again there?
I can't remember what I said. Yeah, I would say around the 200.
I think you said 100 or 120.
I'd say 120. Yeah, that sounds.
Sometimes just going away and coming back for things changes people's perspective a little bit. I do like that one, the Hippodrome Bristol there, the Morecambe and Wise poster. Every time I think of Morecambe and Wise, it makes me smile. So to buy an original poster with them as top billing, I'm going to buy it.
Although not rare, the subject matter of this poster is very appealing, and Drew could get around £180 for this piece of comedy history.
I can go to 80, which is, I think, is fair. It's given me a margin. It's given me a few quid I can make on it.
OK, well, that's
all right.
Yeah, it sounds fair.
I think that's fair. This one here, which I know it's French, but it's just got... I quite like to look at that one as well.
The Baskervilles.
The Hound of the Baskervilles.
Yeah, I'd worked that out.
Good. I was just
the dog and Baskerville written underneath.
Yeah, OK. Good.
I think that's an older poster and a little bit more desirable.
Well, but it's smaller and it's French. So I think it evens itself out.
Again, the subject matter is key to this poster's appeal. Drew could easily get £120 to £130 for this well-known horror classic.
I'd say about 120. £100 is the best I would do on that.
Well, like I said, if I could do the pair then at 160. I think that's where I'd be. I'd happily pay 80 for it. So it's got some of the greats of the early horror films in there. £10 more, £90.
Done.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Fine. OK, we'll take him as well. £90 for a little poster, that's a lot of money, but I'll take the chance with those two names and the subject matter as well. The thing that catches my eye straight away is the Hillman sign. You've got one there rigged up.
Yeah, I kind of like the display signs.
I like the colour of this.
Yeah.
And that it lights up. Don't pull everything down.
That's it.
Just have to come through there.
Oh, it's Christmas lights. I mean, it's very basic construction.
It is. It's simple, but
yeah,
good looking. I'd put these as mid to late 50s again, and these have just been hanging in a showroom window. They've got a great look to them, and they can be hung or just put on the floor like that, you know. They're unrestored. All that original painting on the light box that they're in is chipped and coming off, and I like that too.
Car fanatic Drew knows the appeal of vintage automotive pieces like these light boxes. They were made to advertise now-defunct car manufacturers Hillman and Humber and could bring almost £300 each.
Can you do 200 for the pair? I'm not knocking you too much on those.
Yeah, we can do £200 for the pair.
Great, OK, so we'll take those as well. We've got myriad of people we can sell those to, because you've got motoring enthusiasts for both models. You've got people doing interior decor, because they're a good-looking thing as well. Good, aren't they?
Sell them as a pair.
Brilliant, fantastic. OK, I think we're done here, then.
Yeah, cool.
Marvellous, thanks.
This is Chris, my business partner.
Chris, hi.
We do have a lock-up down the road, and I've actually got a few more of those. Chris, will you be happy to take the guys down there?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I could take you down there. It's not far.
Time for a milestone in Mark's education, the storage unit.
So we've seen all the really nice, tidy stuff. Can you take us to the place where there's just piles of junk lying around?
Yeah.
OK, which ones are they? Oh, blimey. That's what we're looking for, another one of those frames, yeah? Do you know where they are?
In there somewhere.
All right. Thanks for your help. I think somewhere in one of these boxes there's some food. It's a bit smelly. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think I'm stuck. I found them.
That's it. 1 3.
Well, that one's in nice nick.
That's excellent nick.
Oh, sunbeam, and that's broken.
Oh, no. That's a shame we're missing it, isn't it?
Try and get those through there. There's got to be easier ways of making money. Oh. Just trying to get my fat stomach through here.
Got to breathe in, you know you can.
Oh, God. Righty. Nearly gelded myself coming through there. Yeah. Yeah, they're all right, aren't they? Not as good as the light box ones, but they're OK. You don't know if you've got the M off Sunbeam, do you?
It should be around somewhere, but it's...
Wet somewhere in there. I might have a bit more of a dig around.
Even though they're less desirable than the light boxes, these signs can bring in around £40 each.
Have a look, see if you can find the M. So what are these going to run us at to, Chris, then?
Well, the others were 200 for the two, wasn't it?
Yeah, they were different animals to these completely. The sexy one is the Sunbeam one.
Yeah.
That's the one that would have made the money. Comma vans. Not very cool.
No.
Well, desirable-ish, but not cool. So broken one, good one. Broken one, good one. Where do you want to be?
What are you sort of thinking of?
50 quid.
Each?
No. Come on.
75?
No, it's still too much. 60.
OK.
60 quid?
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah? And even if he finds the M.
You
got it?
No, I've not found it yet. There's a box here that says Lance Corporal H. Tull. What's that?
Don't open that.
Is he still in there, is he?
Might be still in there.
So, yeah, it's just these bits, then. Thanks, Chris.
The unit didn't yield as much as Drew had expected, so it's back to the pub to load up the other purchases of the day.
Did you have a nice day out in the country today, Mark?
I enjoyed that today.
Not every day's as easy as this, you know that, don't you? Not every day is the absolute sweet little ride you've had today of doing basically. You haven't done a stroke today.
Nope. I've done nothing.
You haven't done anything.
No. I'm looking forward to being knee-deep in pig.
Last week we were knee-deep in pig poo.
Excellent.
Pulling out lamps. You've just got you've got the easy job.
Yeah, I've had a great day.
Easy.
Mark's brief taste of life on the road is at an end, and it's time for him to proudly reveal to the team what he and Drew have achieved. But it's a tough crowd to please.
We've been robbed. There might not look like there's a lot in there. And you'd be right. Oh, Jules, you like these? Oh, God. Good, aren't they?
Oh, it's a car.
Yeah. Illuminated sign box, you know, the advertising things that would have been hanging, you know, in the front window sort of thing.
So Hillman, that is cool. I like that.
It's good, isn't it? Thought you'd like that.
Plus, you stop by request.
Yeah. And then this bit, one of my favourite things I've got. You'll love this. Look at this.
Whee! Now we're talking. Is that an original, is it?
I think so. I'd say so. Condition, type of paper it's on, colour, print.
What year was it?
Everything.
I'm trying to work the year.
That's the only thing it hasn't got a year on.
This piece may not have a year, but Julian employs some lateral thinking.
Surely you'll be able to narrow it down by the day and the date.
Yeah, and whatever. There
Tuesday, the 24th of December isn't going to fall every year, is it? It's always going to be Tuesday, is it?
God, you're quite clever. That's the cleverest thing I've ever heard you say.
Me say. Not here for just by my phenomenally bad looks, you know.
Yeah.
Prize every time.
Cool, eh?
What do I win?
3 hours overtime.
That's straight into the shop. I don't think they need anything.
Drew's wife, Rebecca, is thrilled with the stuff he's brought home.
They're great.
Aren't they good?
Really good. I don't think Salvage will ever not be trendy, because the years you're covering, well, definitely 100+ years in age, there's always something that's going to come, you know, back into fashion again. You've done really, really well.
Yeah. Would have been nice to get more.
There we are. Look at that.
The hardest bit is the longer you're in it, the harder it is to source. That's why Drew now, you know, needs to be out on the road.
And the very next day, he is. This time, he's with Gavin, who's swapping his restoration duties for one of Drew's salvage hunting masterclasses. Once again, it's a baptism of fire, as they're off to a place where no other dealer has ever set foot. Drew's been offered the opportunity to buy some of Blackpool's famous Illuminations.
I'm going to see this bloke, and he seems like a bit of a laugh, actually, and he's in charge of all the lights.
Drew and Gavin are meeting Pritchard. He's manager of the Blackpool Illuminations department. This is the warehouse where old lights are repaired and stored.
They're like our children, you know. They're something that we create lovingly and craft and then show the world. It's been going for 100 years, and that is an amazing achievement. People still come from all over the UK and beyond to see them. It's just, somebody had an idea years ago, why don't we extend the season with this fabulous lighting scheme? And it's developed from that.
I love Blackpool, the Las Vegas of the North. What I'd like is sort of retro 70s gear. Oh my good God, look at him. Who's that? Oh God, crazy golf.
I mean, it's so kitsch, some of that stuff. It takes kitsch to another level. Blackpool just does it in a certain way that is British kitsch at its very best. I've seen two pictures of what we're going to look at, but Mark's not told me exactly what he just says. Buy the big weird thing, you'll know what I mean. So we don't really know.
Could be anything.
Could be anything. The big weird thing, that's what we do. That's our business plan. Hang on, Blackpool Council Lightworks, Illuminations Department.
Them cameras. Have one.
Oh, cool.
Look at that. It's a Corsa.
Oh, God, look at this. Thank God for Blackpool. 6 foot tall gold seahorse. Couldn't get more British than this, could you? Richard, Drew.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, how are you? This is Gavin.
Hello, Gavin.
Nice to meet you
too.
And you.
Welcome to the Illuminations depot.
Wow.
The problem is we'd love to keep everything, but there just physically isn't the space. If you look at it, big space, but it's full.
God, it's fantastic, isn't it?
I thought it'd be like a little shed on the beach.
A million different things in this place. Lots of different ages.
There's nobody been in here before. This is the first time.
Nobody's been in this depot before. You're actually the first.
Well, we understand it's a privilege to be in here to buy this stuff. It really is.
For Drew, it's not just a privilege, but a step back in time.
I do remember the first time I came. I was about 1979. And it did feel like the Illuminations were like, oh, Jesus, look at that, all lit up. I just remember staring out the window going, oh my God, this is amazing.
It may seem like an unusual place for a salvage hunter, but Drew has a plan for the pieces he sees.
Right now, it's a pile of plastic and bulbs and wires. I'm going to put that into the shop, market it in a completely different way. All of a sudden, that is the most kitsch piece of pop art on the market today.
Right, we'll just go through here then.
Basil!
Yeah. He's been in the Illuminations for a number of years, and
Basil brush.
he tells jokes. So we have as kids walk past it, there's a CD playing various jokes. Obviously, the great joke we were considering was sticking in a Chubby Brown CD one night, but we decided against it, I'm pleased to say.
Looks like Julian. Had the same red nose as well. Same shape and everything.
We used to have a bigger one.
Did you? It's probably modelled on him. Wow, look at that. That is so cool. You build all these here?
Everything's built here. Yeah.
Is this for sale?
It'd be dead expensive.
How much is dead expensive?
You're looking at least 10 grand.
At least 10 grand.
Because I'd have to replace it. You're looking at very, very serious money for a peacock like that.
What's something like that?
It would cost probably about 7 or 8 grand to build.
Really?
Yeah.
No. Now, you have to let me buy that. I really like that. That's lovely.
You really like that?
Yeah, it's lovely.
It would have to be quite a lot of money, I'm afraid.
So far, nothing is under £7,000 apiece. If Drew can't find something more in his price range, he'll be going home with an empty van.
Acid House Blackpool lamps.
It's a rave moment.
It is. Rave lamps, I like
We've got
those
a few
lot.
of those.
You have?
Yeah.
Very, very saleable, very now.
Once rewired and reconditioned, unique pieces like these from Blackpool could easily net Drew around £500 each.
Just for dipping my toe in, because I don't buy Blackpool Illuminations every day.
Don't you?
Not every day, no. But what sort of money are we looking at?
50 quid?
From £7,000 to 50, it's a unique opportunity for Drew.
We'll take all those.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Good. Deal.
Fantastic, first deal, thank you. I'm not going to argue with them on the price. We're lucky to get in here. If you get into somewhere like this and the prices are anywhere near, I'm just going to buy it. These are good, they're going in the office.
The warehouse is so vast that it takes several hours for Drew to explore, and the pieces get ever more surreal.
Something here that you may or may not be interested in, probably the largest jelly babies you've ever seen in your life.
They're like alien jelly babies.
They are. It's a very Blackpool moment.
It is. Only in Blackpool.
Although less saleable than the smiley faces, these could still bring around £150 per piece.
Are these for sale?
Yes, these are up for sale.
What sort of money?
50 quid each.
50 quid each.
Same again.
I'm going to think about that, but I'd be looking at taking the lot.
Well, let's see how many we've got.
Yeah.
Come up with a figure for all of it, and then we'll talk.
OK, let's do that.
See if you fancy this.
Definitely. Wow. I should hold back and be a bit, but no, I want that.
In the middle of the road, it used to say flashbang wallop.
What a picture.
What a picture, basically, yeah. So each one of these was sort of exploding in the middle of the road.
Yeah, these I really like. This is great for shops.
There's a whole crate of them over there. That one's got flash on and...
Bang. Wallop.
Pop art pieces like these could easily bring £225 each.
Are we in the same sort of price bracket of the rest?
40.
I have to have them, so the person walking into the shop will say the same thing. They're going to want them. They're incredible.
Fine. Yep. OK, let's have a deal on those. Lead on. Let's have a look at some more.
Well, there's something else I'd like to cast your beady eye on.
OK.
We have a series of eyes.
Oh, God. Oh, that's brilliant. I think the appeal of having a 2-foot day-glow illuminated eye on your wall's quite high. This scare the kids. Woo! Those are fantastic. Those are instantly, that's a cool thing.
Yeah, they are.
You're going to want one of those, aren't you, in your house?
Not personally, but I know people that will.
I'd like it. I'd put it in the shop.
Smaller pieces are always easier to sell. These eyes could bring around £150 each.
You want to know how much?
I do.
Again, about 50 quid. Because there's a transformer on it, there's a bit of non-neon, there's a bit more to those.
Yeah.
With prices like these, Drew has long since given up haggling. Now it's just a case of picking the best pieces.
I can see these being a big seller. I certainly put it in shop displays, window displays, in a bar.
Interested?
Definitely, yes.
OK, brilliant.
Yeah. Richard, a really good day. I've enjoyed it.
To see
I
you.
really
All
have.
the best. Take care.
Thank you very much.
Take care.
Thank you. See you again.
Journey.
How often do you get to go into somewhere like that to find these pieces just so unique? I've got a couple of buyers who are going to be falling over themselves for some of these pieces, for decorated pieces. It's just going to look brilliant. I'm happy. We've got a full van, we've got stuff to sell, we're going to make some money.
But the proof of the salvage hunter's pudding is in the unloading. What will the team think of his pop-art purchases?
Bang, wallop.
Them laughing at what we bought is always a good start. That's cool. It's like an acid house thing. Again, it all lights up. It's a perfect bar piece. So we did well.
You did really well.
What do you think of those? Aliens. But jelly babies.
Do you know what's going to happen is people are going to buy these when they're drunk?
Yes.
Aren't they?
That's how your eyes look this morning.
Drew already has some buyers in mind, but Rebecca has an idea of her own.
Opticians. Opticians, perfect.
Buy them.
They will buy
They look
them,
like
Drew.
people who've got hangovers.
Opticians for Frankenstein.
Yeah.
Drew can see potential in even the most bizarre. It's so varied. It's easier to say what we don't buy than what we do buy. I mean, for example, you know, flashbang wallop signs. If you'd asked me last week, can you get us flashbang wallop signs, we'd have gone, well, we haven't got any in stock, but we might know somebody who does. And that's, you know, that's part and parcel of it. Split them in half, and so they go flat on the wall, because at the moment, both sides light up. You've had worse, haven't you?
A lot worse.
Yeah.
This is a walk in the park today.
There's a lot of work to do on these, because we've got to make new backboards for them all. So when we first got them, we looked at them and thought we're going to have to split them in half. So we do sort of get more bang for our buck. We get two sides. There's more work doing it that way, because we've got to make a new lighting rig for the inside, but they look a million times better that way.
Time for the moment of truth.
A few days later, Rebecca's showing Drew's latest purchases to a regular client.
It's Wales.
Yes.
Actor and pop sensation H from 90s band Steps.
Where's that from?
That's from Carter's Steam Fair. It's lovely, isn't it?
I love it. I want it.
Has it got your name on?
It has, depending on a special price from Drew.
I will phone Drew and say I've got a very special friend.
Yes.
Shall I?
Emphasis on special.
Special.
Yes.
Okay.
I love it because I have just bought some carousel horses on eBay, and I'm going to put this above them. Oh, I love it. I love it. I have no idea where I'm going to put it, but yeah.
Just about to say where you're going to put it.
No idea. No idea.
That's terrible.
×2, please.
OK, I'll get the other one and we'll bring them out to the car for you.
Lovely, when the rain
Okay.
stops.
When the rain stops, yes.
Yeah.
Bye. Take care. Bye. Oh.
There's nothing Drew likes more than a good scrapyard. News has come in of a new one he hasn't yet visited. And within minutes, he's on the road.
Well, there's plenty of old farmyards around here. In fact, it's great. There's tons of old stuff.
This time it's Julian who will get to see the master in action. They're on a 6-hour drive to Scotland to meet tractor fanatic and scrap dealer Davy Reid.
I just love a tractor. Well, some people put it down to a disease. You have to collect. I have 154 tractors, I think, something like that.
So he's just a bit eccentric.
That is so cool. What? Is it like a sheer one? No. Is it? Over there.
What a cool coach, look at that. Well, let's pull in here. Let's pull in here and see.
Absolutely.
Fantastic. Well, if we can't find something here, we can't find something anywhere.
Drew and Julian are met by Davy and his son, Richard.
So, what do you want to see first?
I'm happy to have a look around.
Drew needs to find a serious amount of stuff to make this long trip worthwhile. Will this junkyard yield enough treasures to keep the team back home happy?
Places like this used to be really common. You know, there was one in every village, on every road. There was always a farm with some stuff lying around outside, but now you just don't tend to find them. To find little places like this, still, fantastic. Jeez, look at that. This is amazing. That's incredible.
Stationary engineer, it weighs 10.5 ton. The flywheel at the back is 7 ton. The shaft that drives it is a ton, and the body's 4.5 ton. Single-cylinder diesel made in 1928.
Wow. That's unbelievable.
Oh, that's crazy.
Heavy
days,
engineering.
It's proper built, isn't it?
So you've got all sorts of stuff here. So I'm guessing what that's for. Do you want to tell us what it's for?
Oh, not really. It's to do with animals.
Yes, it's for...
Castrating.
Castrating.
Castrating bull calves.
What? Do you want to demonstrate? Oh, God, no, put that down.
No, yeah, it's safe.
I'll leave that well alone. That's not a mantique.
That's a pull-out.
Luckily, it's not long before he spots something that he knows his customers will like.
Lovely, look at that. It's evocative of steam locomotives. It's a great-looking thing.
That is really nice.
I like that.
It's quite good.
Is something like that, is that for sale? So would it be right in saying that this would be like a wooden former they'd have made for sand casting?
Yep,
and then that made the casting mark in the sand?
In the sand, yeah.
Then they pour the cast into there.
Something as unique as this is an instant work of art, and Drew's interior design customers would easily pay around £350 for this casting wheel.
What would you want for it?
Oh, I have no
I need
idea.
to talk money with you.
You give me an offer.
Talk money with me.
I'll talk money with you. Yeah, I like to buy that. I think it's a
You
nice
give me
thing.
an offer.
How much will you be offering for that?
75?
Not much, a wee bit here.
So let's call it 100. £100
Okay,
£100 for that? Is that all right?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Shaking it?
Yeah, deal. I'll have that.
Deal.
Thank you. Yeah. There's going to be collectors fit in so many different ways for me to sell that on again, but it's in lovely condition. Is that for sale?
Yeah, for sale.
Is that for sale?
Yeah.
Signs like these are not rare, but always popular. This example could sell for £50.
So what do you want for this then?
Give us an offer.
I'm going to start low again, £20 for something like that.
I take it.
Yeah. I think that's yeah. That's
sure.
Put it this way, you're not going to get any more money out of me
Quite
for
a
it.
good offer.
Yeah. That's bog.
That thing actually cost me 50 pence about 20 years.
There you go. What are you complaining about?
About 20 years ago. You know how inflation's hit the country.
Yeah.
Onto the government.
That's fine. I'll take that for 20 quid. The Sunlight soap one. What do you want for that one?
A well-known brand name can push the price up. This Sunlight soap sign could sell for £80.
I think. Well,
What would you? Can you start this one?
Well,
you tell me what you want this time.
I would start high, 200.
You're joking. What, is there 5 more of them?
No, maybe a double-sided one.
No.
No,
We're very far apart on that one. We're very far. Do you want me to tell you what I think I would want to pay
go
for
on
it?
then.
40.
40 quid?
Yes, we're only £160 apart.
I thought you get another in a day.
They are a common one. They are a common one.
Are they?
Yeah.
Will you
Oh,
stretch?
that's common, eh?
Yeah, that's a common one. Yeah.
55.
No. 45.
Okay, deal.
Deal. There you go.
All right, we got it. You can work hard there for your money.
Aye. And I paid too much for it.
Did you?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. As long as you're happy.
I'm all right. It's mine now. Ooh.
As Drew's leaving, he spots something very unusual.
I literally could not believe my eyes.
Shells.
For sale?
Yeah. Across the hill. If the place is right.
Okay. These are giant clamshells. Some say they're fossilised giant clamshells. Jesus. I don't think they are. I think they're just a giant clam shell. Wow. How am I going to move this? Wow. Cracking decorative pieces, though.
Pieces like these are a rare find and could command prices of over £1,500 for the pair.
And these are a decorator piece par excellence. They are amazing. What sort of money? What do you want? Where do you want to be? 300. That's a bit too much. The condition's not great. I think 200 for the pair in this condition.
275.
Look, one off the 225 for the pair.
Yeah. All right, cheers. A hard one,
Thank you. There's a bloody big muscle in there, wasn't there? I wouldn't like to have a fight with him. Imagine getting caught your arm in there. Look at that. Look at the size of that muscle that was in there. Well, look, thanks. That was great.
Yeah,
really enjoyed it. And we bought some gear, so I'm happy.
Yeah, yeah.
And you got your money.
We've got sorted out some rubbish.
Drew's spur-of-the-moment trip to Scotland has thrown up some incredible salvage and lots of new restoration projects for the team.
It's nice when I bring something back and Rebecca and the lads all think the same way.
Sunlight Soap.
Sunlight Soap.
All the way from Portsmouth.
All about from Liverpool to Scotland.
Excellent. I'm back again.
I'm back again, yeah.
Great.
Sunlight Soap.
Yeah. Nice.
Little thing there I thought was quite cool, like the colour. Sort of Batman sort of look about it, I thought quite nice. You know. And these are my favourite thing we've found.
What, Julian and Gavin?
No. Definitely not.
Come on, the suspense is killing me.
Do you know what it is?
It looks like a giant shell.
Shell.
Imagine that biting you on the arse.
What is it?
Giant clams.
No.
Yeah. Look at the size of that.
Size of that?
That's unbelievable.
The clams are amazing. First, I just thought they're not real. They're totally just wow.
Good as a pair.
Yes.
I'm not going to sell them singly.
Gosh,
Should
it's
sell them singly, but
I think as a pair, it's more of a wow factor, isn't it?
I think so.
The team are impressed with Drew's finds, but the same can't be said for his Joe.
Hopefully somebody will shell out for them.
Drew?
I'm here all week.
He's brought back some really unusual stuff. There's a lot for Gavin to do.
Get all the colour off it and wax it and polish it. Get some hooks on it, stick it on the wall.
So Drew has come up trumps again, and his pupils can only wonder at the skills of their master.
Yeah, I wonder why he buys them, but he always seems to sell them. I look at some stuff and think, oh my God, that's going to be here forever, but it's usually gone in a week. I'm just putting some wax on this, just give it a bit of life. So you get that nice shine. I put this in my bathroom with a big bar of soap in it.
Drew's phoned up and said he's sold the clamshells to a customer of ours who's bought other stuff. We're going to tie it up with the shipment we're sending over to him in Saint-Tropez, which is great news.
Inside the office, the team's handiwork brings new meaning to the phrase, keeping an eye on things.
I like the eye in the roof.
Do you like that?
Yeah, yeah. Is it a permanent feature?
Yes.
Really?
Until we sell it.
OK. I'm not that enamoured with it.
No, it's OK. We'll take it down.
What have you done? Have you glued it on there?
No, it's only on with double-sided tape.
I'm glad to see that you're not wasting your time while I'm away.
No, we did this after working hours.
What, so you charged me overtime to do it?
No, we all came in at 7 o'clock when we knew we'd finished all our day's work. Yeah, whatever.
Some of the Blackpool Illuminations have found a new home in Scarborough.
This is a house or a bungalow that's about to fall off a cliff. 2 houses have already fallen off, and this is the next one. So I bought this house as an art piece, as an installation, with a view to taking photographs and making paintings from it, doing a whole series of things. And so I've been given about 18 months to produce a whole series of art pieces, and this is the very latest one, you know, Flashbang Wallop. But the landslide has just stopped for the time being. It's kind of, it's holding its breath, so to speak. You know, in theory, the house could go over today. In fact, while we're standing here now, you know, we might hear a few creaks, and if we do, we'll have to jump out pretty quickly. Turn the lights on. Yeah, look at that. Flash, bang, wallop, fantastic.
Even by our standards, that's a weird one. I don't think we've ever sold anything to anybody who's purposely going to break it.
On Salvage Hunters,
Whoa, look at that place.
Drew finds a honeypot location full of period antiques and classic cars, but is the owner his worst nightmare?
I'm just frustrated.
Not making a deal is just as good as making a deal sometimes. You know, it's the chase, you know, really.
He gets a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to bid for some jet engine salvage.
This is taking salvaging to a whole new level.
But can he whittle down their prices?
An older seat like this in this conditions, around about $5,000 is the going price for it.
And there's an encounter with Britain's weirdest dad.
Your kids must be traumatised.
But can he turn Drew into a superhero?
You can try that one as well if you want to.
No, you're all right. I'll leave the rubber suit to you.
Drew Pritchard is one of Britain's leading decorative salvage dealers.
Hello? You have got the best place in the whole world.
He scours the country in search of weird and wonderful objects.
Woo! That's a mantique.
There's nowhere he won't go and nothing he won't consider. Helped by his wife, Rebecca.
Yeah, he was telling me he drove in a tank. Now, if that's not midlife crisis, what is?
And a team of renovators, he transforms thousands of items from junk into gems, which then find new homes in houses, bars, restaurants, or even lighting up your streets.
Yeah.
It's business as usual at Drew Pritchard's shop in North Wales, where eclectic antique finds reign supreme.
Ah, now there's some wood I wanted you to use.
The customers are flocking. The phone is constantly ringing.
Good afternoon, Drew Pritchard's. Well, it's been non-stop. There's been sales upon sales this week.
And Drew's wife, Rebecca, is overseeing a very important delivery.
By hook or by crook, Jesus will be with you on Saturday.
So we sold Jesus, and he's going to West Sussex. Let's load Jesus.
Recently rescued from a convent school in Cheshire, Jesus is about to take up his new home in Sussex, where he's been bought by a collector of religious artifacts. But he seems reluctant to leave.
He can walk on water, but he can't get over that. Should have been there in the first place. Jesus has left the building.
For Drew, it's time to hit the road in his quest to discover the next salvage revelation.
The shop looks a bit dead now, not having Jesus lying around here. So it's time for me to get back out on the road and see if I can hunt down some more stuff.
Drew and Julian are on a 5-hour journey south to a scrapyard in Devon. And as usual, they're arguing with the sat-nav.
Oh, no, you haven't. You have.
What? What? Go the right way?
You're pointing us over the road, but there we go.
No, this is it.
Yeah. Gentleman's name is Ralph.
Yeah. And it's in an old house?
Yes, with the yard all the way around it.
Oh, well, that'll be good, because, I mean, I've been selling so much stuff, I really do need to find something architecturally interesting. But you don't know if there's anything here at all?
We don't know for definite, no.
There's nothing, we're going in blind?
We are going in blind, unfortunately.
Going in blind isn't an ideal situation for Drew.
Whoa, look at that place. That was, Jesus Christ, look at that.
But he perks up when he gets his first glance of this stunning property, loaded with every treasure a salvager could dream of.
I'll be very surprised if we don't find something here. When I drove down the driveway and you see the big old house and tons of junk lying around everywhere, I just thought, this is great. I'm going to fill the van, I'm going to have to go and hire another one. It's got everything going. It's like you have a tick box of, right, big old house, tick. Big piles of old junk, tick. Dog, tick. Knackered old car, tick. It's sort of got all of the things that I like. So who knows? I hope so. Good. It feels good. Feels right. Hi, Ralph.
Yeah.
Hello. Hi, Drew.
Hello, Drew. Nice
Hi,
to meet you.
How you doing?
Yeah.
Julian.
Hello.
How are you, Ralph?
Okay.
Yeah.
Everything is for sale at the right price. We've got architectural salvage, motorcycles, cars, scrap metal, furniture, everything.
Where do we start? Where do we go first?
It's up to you. Start where you like. Whatever you like the look of.
Here, should we do this bit around here? Should we have a look through here?
Yeah, that's it. This is our this is our office and workshop and where we run our business from.
God, it's fabulous, isn't it?
Yeah.
Has this been built on, or is this the stables for the house?
It's always been here. It's been adapted as a workshop, but it's always been here. You know, the building's 1830, and
yeah. So, I don't know. I'm getting pulled towards that room. Can I just have a shift in there?
Let's go there.
Is there any old furniture from the original house here? I should imagine there isn't.
That may be underneath. That looks like
piece at the back.
That looks like a dresser. That's got like a kitchen cabinet type plate rack and.
Yeah. And that was in the building?
That was here, yeah.
OK. What was this room? Was this the kitchen?
This was the kitchen, yeah.
Can we get up that end?
Yeah.
You're Debbie McGee, the assistant.
Absolutely. He is. Better kiss her.
Yeah.
Go on. Lift it. Hang on. Jules, it's not underneath this chair, this table.
That's a snooker light as well.
Was this on its original base?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
This piece is in a poor state, but a fully restored Victorian dresser can fetch around £1,000.
It's really original, this, but I just think the condition's just too far. It's not too far gone, but it's just beyond making any money on, I think. So what would you want for this?
I would really like £1,000 for it, but...
I'm really pushing the boat out if I'm offering him 200 quid. It's rotten, the bottoms have fallen out the drawers, the sides fallen off it, the top's split. It's full of woodworm. Some of the drawer fronts are missing and half the handles are missing. But I really wanted it. Is it really £1,000?
I'd like £1,000 for it, but
Really?
you can always bid me how far apart
It
are
would
we?
be hugely insulting, so I'm probably
No,
not
it's
going
OK,
to.
I don't mind. You can insult me, it doesn't matter.
Unfortunately, we're going to have to leave that where it is. It's
Yeah.
a really nice thing, but there's a huge disparity between what I can give you for that and what you want for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Furniture prices have dropped quite a bit, especially brown, old-fashioned furniture. There's only certain items that make, you know, a really good profit. Some of the stuff we got to keep and maybe never get our money back for.
It's Drew's worst nightmare. The room is loaded with exactly the type of period furniture he usually buys. But the roof has been leaking for several years and has wreaked havoc.
Everything in that room is, for want of a better expression, knackered. All of it is just finished. The roof is leaking directly onto everything underneath. It's damp, it's open to the elements. Keep spotting things and going, oh, look at that, and then there's half of it's missing and... Jesus. I'm just looking at marvelling at all these motorbikes you got lying around everywhere.
Yeah, they're up there for security reasons as well, and I like to look at them, you know.
I like the little bits of glass sticking to them.
Very reflective.
Yeah, little old cat's eyes.
LEDs.
LEDs, yeah. Early LEDs.
Yeah. Right, let's go into the house now and...
Drew heads inside the main house. Getting inside country houses is a big deal. Often off limits, this is where the good stuff is usually kept.
Come on.
Right, this is...
Ooh, good. Yeah,
this is my home.
So, there's stuff everywhere here.
Yeah.
Wallop, it's just bedlam. There's stuff piled up. The scaffolding in the hallway with stuff on top of that. There's piles of furniture. There was, you know, right against the side of us, there was these two sort of Gothic altar rail sections. I don't know where he's got those from, but they're not that old.
These pieces probably date from a church built in the early 20th century, and could bring around £120 each.
Don't I get the ball right? 100 quid. It's
Yeah.
not. It's really not worth any more to me because it's just a couple of bits. I just thought, might get the ball rolling.
Yeah.
Don't feel obliged, but
No, no,
you don't
I
have to.
would sell it. I'd really want like £100 per piece,
Per
but
piece,
or we may negotiate in the middle. But you can always think about it.
Yeah, no. I've got to see a profit in it. That's the thing. I've got to see some money in it.
I don't really like to sell them, as you can probably tell by the prices. You know, they're just lovely things. You know.
What's this then?
A bollard.
Fallen tree. Road closed. This would have been lit at night. What sort of money would you
I'd
see
want
that at?
£1,000 for it, because that is really old.
The road closed bollard didn't excite me, and then it excited me even less when I found out it was £1,000. So yeah, that was like.
Most of the stuff I sell, I like to double my money at. I try and buy at bargain prices and sell it double, 100% markup,
These are interesting.
If fully restored, these Victorian hall chairs could sell for around £250 each.
I do quite like them. What can you do them for?
To be honest with you, I paid a lot of money for them, whether...
Yeah, in this condition.
I paid about £400 or £500 for the 3.
You're never going to get that back.
No, I know.
You're never going to get that money back.
I would imagine that me and Drew are probably the same. You only buy something that you can basically double your money on, or maybe even more, or buy something because you like it to keep.
So this is Georgian again. Yeah, it's all right, isn't it? It's just a writing desk.
Complete Georgian writing desk can sell for at least £500, but in its current state, this one is worth much less.
Price again?
I don't know. You have to bid me.
No, go on. I've done the last 2 or 3 and you've knocked me back.
I'd like £500.
500 quid. OK, no, we'll leave that. Yeah, it is for me.
Yeah.
It's for me. Just because you leave something in a hallway for 50 years and it's rotten doesn't make it worth more money. If I can't buy anything in the next half an hour or find some common ground, we can try and do some deals, we'll have to walk away, which is a hell of a shame because this is just a... I mean, look at the building. It's just a honeypot full of stuff. There's so much stuff here. There is acres of stuff, but we need to have a little bit of a reality check on the prices.
Unless things change, it could be time for Drew to cut his losses and leave.
Parking meter.
Parking meter.
London parking meter.
No, not for me.
No money left on it.
No, no. Expired.
They've not quite fallen all apart yet.
After an hour of looking around, Drew's original excitement has completely evaporated.
I'm just frustrated. Coming here to deal with Ralph. He's a nice enough guy, but as soon as we got down to money side of things, just like, whoa, we're just living on 2 different worlds. The condition of the stuff is at best appalling. It's just knackered.
Owner Ralph has an unusual philosophy when it comes to selling.
Not making a deal is just as good as making a deal sometimes. It's the chase, really.
Drew needs a strategy.
Plan of attack today is to find something Ralph is not so attached to and get him back down to earth, really, on his prices.
We got lots of signs here.
Looking at it, I would say it's 40s to 60s, huge time period it's in there, but
yeah, it is
very
early. Yeah.
It's a difficult one. You reckon it's earlier than that, sort of traction?
Yeah, it could be from 1908, couldn't it even?
Well, don't know.
Founded in 1919, Citroën was known for its clever advertising, and early examples like this can sell for as much as £250.
What I'm saying is the gauge of the steel and
Yeah.
everything, it's pretty basic.
Yeah.
Very thin.
It's real anyway.
But it's real and I like it,
Yeah.
so it's a good decorative thing.
Yeah.
I like Citroëns. I've had a few 2CVs and just something, it just looked so simple, great colour, good size, great condition, and looked period as well. It's got a bit of age to it. So what sort of price is that then?
I would really want £100 for it. Genuine French.
There's a little bit of damage to the bottom. Could we do £75 for that one?
Yeah, just this once I'll do it, but it's worth more with the damage really, but £75.
OK. Sometimes patience is the key, and it takes a bit of time to build up a rapport with somebody. I like it.
Yeah.
So it's a good decorative thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, lovely. OK, we'll have that.
Drew's strategy seems to be paying off. Now the ball is rolling, he's beginning to think he may be able to do some deals with Ralph after all. He's off outside, where the treasures are literally buried.
As we've got all sorts in here again, haven't you? What's this Jag? What's that in there?
That's a Mark II Jag.
Mark II Jag?
Yeah. The other one, the other side is a Mark 9.
Yeah, OK.
You're really discovering them, aren't you?
Can't even see. There's 3 motorbikes down here. There's two BSAs and one in the middle here. I'm just trying to identify.
Yeah, because I'm not sure what's there myself.
I'm just trying to identify. Hang on, is it a Triumph? Is that a Thunderbird?
I hope it is.
Almost impossible to tell now the condition's gone so bad. Seeing all these beautiful cars and everything just lying around is starting to really sort of, I have to be honest, it's ticking me off a bit. To be very British about it, but it just is.
Drew hates to leave anywhere empty-handed and carries on the search.
Oh, yeah. Aha.
Eventually, he spots something he knows he can sell and that he definitely wants.
That's nice. Yeah, that's not terrible, is it?
It's not in great nick. See what he wants for it.
But first, he has to deal with Ralph and those prices.
We found a sign up in the back there.
Yeah.
As well, so I just want to discuss that with you. But I love the motorbike.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. I like that a lot. The sign, it's nice. What do you want for it? It's a good one, but it's got a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Appealing to car enthusiasts, collectors, designers, film and TV prop buyers, Drew knows he can easily sell a sign like this for around £450.
I really want 200 quid for it, but, you know, it is a big one, so it's you know, hard to buy and hard to sell, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, but it's a nice, the Union Jack's always going to be good on it.
Yeah.
OK. All right, yeah, we'll have it.
Yeah.
Drew's surprised that they've reached a price he can work with, but not as surprised as Ralph.
In a way, I was surprised he bought it, you know. Probably I'm learning about the price as well now, because if he can pay 200 and make a profit, you know, it's got to be good.
We've done very well on that one in the past, more than doubled our money on it again, so that should hopefully, we should get close to that again.
We've had a good day, and it's nice to see somebody from a different part of the world, you know, Welsh people, or, you know, almost a different world, different country, isn't it?
Yeah. Stick it on. Come on. Great stuff. Right, nice to meet you. Take care. So how do you think that went?
Didn't get enough.
No, but 2 signs ain't going to pay the bills.
No.
To be honest. It just wasn't happening today.
Didn't happen today.
This 10-hour road trip has reaped little reward. Drew and Julian arrive back at base, and they're not looking forward to explaining an empty van to the waiting team.
Hello.
How you doing?
Hello. Bonjour.
How's everything going?
Yeah, great.
Sold anything? What do you mean, no?
Sunbathing and reading the paper.
Well, yeah, no change there, then.
Nothing there.
No, it's rubbish, isn't it? Nothing was going cheap, but I got this off him, and £200, and confident we're going to double our money on that. If you can just set to and polish that, please, Gavin. And from the same guy's scrapyard, we got this, which I love this.
Ah.
How cool's that?
Citroen.
Citroen enamel sign. Yeah.
Lasts longer than the cars.
Right.
Come on, don't milk it, get on with it.
Why don't you sod off and stick the phone
It's not
cord?
fine restoration. Throw a bucket of water over it, come on. It looks loads better to me. It looks funky and it feels French. And again, it just goes in with that very, very strange mix that we do.
When he comes back with an empty van, it's really sad to see. And you can see his face a mile off, the disappointment of all the effort that he's gone into. But the only thing we can do is turn him around, pack him off in the van again, and hopefully he'll find some more treasures.
The next day, Julian and Drew follow up on a lead Rebecca has lined up for them. It's a rare opportunity to visit one of Europe's largest aircraft salvage yards, it's a 4-hour journey south to Gloucester. And with Drew already coming up short from yesterday's buying fiasco in Devon, the heat is on to find something worth bragging about.
So today we're in Gloucestershire to see a company called Salvage. Cool name or what?
Planes?
Yeah.
Oh, all right then.
Like it says on the tin, Salvage. So it's bits of things that have been in the air that are then salvaged. So these guys, right, they take old planes apart. Apparently, people can still fly a plane in, and then they take it to pieces carefully, properly, and sell the individual pieces off. It's really exciting. What could we find? God knows what. As long as they don't want me to fly anything, I'll be all right. Yeah. Don't like flying.
All right. Yeah.
I do fly, but it's just massive amounts of drugs and gin.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with massive amounts of drugs and gin.
Yeah. 2 Valium and a gin and tonic, and I'll fly anywhere. Blimey, that's huge. So we need our high-vis today. Bradley?
How you doing? Drew.
How you doing?
Hi, Julie.
Jules? I'm Bradley Gregory, and we dismantle aircraft. We remove the aircraft parts to go into the second-hand market. Not just anybody can come in. It's usually invitation. We've got a lot of returning customers. A lot of the stuff is cut to order, so it's quite unique.
Wow.
We just store aircraft in this one. People just pay us to store them in the hangar.
So is that a private plane? That's somebody's toy?
Yeah, it's someone's private toy.
Really? Wow. Well, that's pretty impressive, isn't it? What I'm looking for here is something real oddball, something you're not going to expect. And it's taking something that is obviously from a plane and then being able to use it in a commercial or domestic setting. So something that you think, God, that's off a plane, but doesn't it look cool? So maybe like a door handle or a ceiling lamp or a chair or a piece of bodywork.
Right then, guys, this is where the aircraft reach the final stage of their life.
Blimey. That's a cool piece. Say how much to cut something like that off?
About £350.
£350 for a whole wing of a...
For 2 metres from the end.
That's not bad, is it? You could make one of those desks, you make a desk out of it. You know, just mounting it on a wall, just a piece of art. It's brilliant. Really beautiful sort of sculptural
really
shapes,
cool
all the pieces of these. It makes you want to buy a piece.
There are incredible pieces everywhere, but Drew's keeping his ambitions firmly on the ground.
I like the wheels as well.
I think it's normally about £100.
100 quid for a wheel?
Yeah.
While I'm tempted to buy a great big piece of a jumbo jet, I have to be mindful of what happens here is then I have to get that cut up, I have to get it worked on, it's going to cost me money. That's no good. I need to find something that I can convert easily. So something I've got a ready market for, chairs, lamps, something decorative. I've got people for that, I can sell it quickly. Wow, can we go up there? Is that into the cockpit? No?
Yeah, that is into the cockpit. I don't know how stable it is.
Yeah, it'll be okay. Wow. So where do we go? Wow, this is amazing. It's weird, because you imagine these things are going to get scrapped, but you don't really think about it.
No.
Walking through the sort of bare bones of the plane, it's like walking inside some sort of huge fish or a whale. You know, you can see the ribs of the plane. It's amazing, really.
Though amazed by the engineering, this stripped-back cabin also gives Drew some justification for his fear of flying.
And that's the outer skin.
Yeah.
Is that the outside
so
of the
really
plane?
Nothing. Yeah, that's the outside of the plane.
That didn't sound very thick, mate.
It's not. It's probably only a 2 to 3 mil thick.
That's it. That's it. That's the outside.
It's me not flying again.
You don't fly anyway.
No, that's true.
So this is what a dead aircraft looks like.
This is it. Now this is the end of it. Like this is finished.
Yeah.
You're going to cut this one up.
This one's going to be cut up. So we're going to cut the front section from this to make a training program.
So what, like a flight simulator?
A flight simulator.
It does have a very strange feeling wandering around inside a jumbo jet that's in bits. You never want to be in that situation, do you, really? So seeing it taken apart, disassembled, is very strange. You know, you're wandering around, it's slightly eerie. Is this all sold? You sold all this gear?
All of the cabin interior on this is sold.
This is taking salvaging to a whole new level. It really is.
Yeah, let's take another look in the cockpit.
And even though this plane is not going anywhere, the 40-year-old salvage hunter reverts to a 9-year-old boy and asks to go up front.
It's really cool, isn't it?
Where, yes, he pretends to fly the plane. But this is Drew Pritchard, and even whilst having fun, he spots some potential salvage.
What seats are these?
These are the cockpit seats.
Exactly what I've been looking for. So it's a great big pair of pilot seats, co-pilot seats, leather, huge armrests, very funky base, loads of rivets, odd size, odd construction, strange looking. Got it all. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
So what would something like this cost me today to buy in that condition?
An older seat like this in this condition's around about $5,000 is the going price for it.
Really?
How much do you want?
$5,000. I don't want it that much.
Let's be careful when we put it back down.
Put it back down gently.
Very carefully.
Thanks, Bradley. You know, £5,000, I'm sure if I needed to buy a plane seat for my Boeing 747, that's what they're going to cost. But I only want them for sort of decoration in somebody's house or flat or bar. OK, I do want one of those. For about 250 quid.
Another day.
Yeah.
But it's clear that Bradley's customers expect to pay more than salvage hunter prices, and reluctantly, Drew deplanes in search of something more affordable.
We've got over 15,000 items on our books in this hangar.
He's conscious that the team back home will be very unhappy if he doesn't buy anything, and he's pinning all his hopes on this final hangar.
There's so much here to take in. These rocker switches are like those. Lights off a fighter plane sort of thing, aren't they? Oh, it says ARM. Everything is just so good looking. They're quite cool, aren't they? What do you think of these, Jules? Look at that.
This is the cockpit door from a 737.
How much are they?
They're $250 each.
$250 each. Just thinking, as a pair of double doors, how much am I going to get for one of those? Those 400, 450 pounds, maybe.
It's not reversible, that's the problem. Because you've got the cutouts here. You've got that latch piece sticking out.
I was just thinking...
That and that will swap. But
look at the work doing it.
That's massive.
Huge amount of work. Altering them, going to take hundreds of man-hours to take it apart, alter it, mess about with it, and then get a return. All the latches are on the right. And to take one of the hinges off, that's going to take me a week. So just too much work. I just lose money like a dripping tap if I bought those. What I'd like to find is something that is obviously from a plane, but it's got a secondary use, so it can be used in a house, restaurant, hotel, bar, shop fit, something like that. So that's very close, isn't it? I got really excited then. I thought, God, we found something super. Do you have seats? I thought, well, they're going to be good for bars, restaurants, home cinemas, something like that. And they're very stylish as well. What are they out of?
These are a 737, a Russian 737.
A Russian 737.
If that makes all the difference.
I'm not flying in a Russian plane again. No, there you go. Oh, that's nice. How much is this one?
This is 250.
250 quid. That's not bad, is it? It's not terrible. Not terrible. It's not like that, but slightly more stylish. They're sort of not quite there, you know? They're not quite right. They're just not funky enough. Very comfortable. This stuff just doesn't have that edge to it. They look a little bit mundane, a little bit workaday. Because I'm looking for something that, you know, is not really their stock in trade. I'm looking for something very, very stylish, odd, weird, funky, you know, I can do something else with, and they're in the spares market. So it's two different worlds trying to sort of make sense of each other.
What about bits and pieces like this? Hostess trolleys.
No, I'm going to pass on those.
These are from light aircraft.
No, it's still not working for me. You?
No, not at all.
No. Cool. Nearly there. Nearly there. These are interesting, Bradley. I like the look of them.
These are the galley trays.
These go...
So these...
inside there?
They go into the actual galley units.
How much are these?
They're 25 each.
25 quid each.
But we don't have many, because they're quite popular.
These insulated food boxes are exactly the type of thing Drew's designer and shop-fitting customers will like. they could easily sell for around £40 each. And they've certainly got Drew's creative juices flowing.
My thinking is, you know, these things are great shop fits. And, you know, in your bathroom, you know, have just a stack of them, you know, just pile them all up to the ceiling. Very simple to fit together, very easy to attach to a wall. Great, so they were like a great find. I was hoping there was going to be lots of them. Is this all you've got?
That's all we've got just there, 3.
Oh, OK.
Oh, yeah.
But they're really funky locks, aren't they?
I think they're cool things.
If I took, can I have 3 for 60 quid? £20 a piece?
They're quite popular.
Well, these aren't that popular. You've still got these left.
Those ones are.
Oh,
I can take them away tonight.
So what, is that a no then?
It'd have to be 25 each.
Has to be 25, all in for 3. I think Bradley is very, very governed on his prices. The prices are the prices. I don't think if you're buying the wing off a Boeing, they're going to haggle too much. So that's off today. Yeah, fine, we'll take them. Okay. Yeah, no, for sure, we'll take those. I bought 3 little things. But you never know, he might phone me up and say, look, I've got another jet in, it's got 50 of these things in, do you want them? It was worth going there for that, for sure. A good contact, and I saw those beautiful old planes.
Thanks very much for coming.
No, look, thanks. Really appreciate it.
That's been good. Thank you. See you again, hopefully.
If you get any more of those boxes or any of the seats we discussed, just send me some emails.
Let you know straight away.
Great stuff. Thank you very
much. Thanks very much, guys.
Cheers. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Happy? Over the moon. Because I'm with you. And you're my hero.
Back in the van, Drew and Julian realised that 3 small boxes is not going to cut it back in Wales.
Yeah, but I tell you what, we're going to get grief when we get back to the shop. What have you bought?
What have you got? Rebecca's going to kill you.
Oh. Really tough week. Really little reward. It'll discourage Drew for a short period of time, but he will bounce back. He'll come back from it, but he's going to be a bit down tonight, I think. And I'm going to be drunk.
So they put off the day of reckoning, and rather than head back to the shop, they spend another day on the road, investigating a new lead in East Sussex.
I'm afraid he missed out on the Peronis last night.
Really?
It was a Peroni night last night.
Oh, my good God. I got into my bed, and it was like literally sitting in a marshmallow. It's like that. You can't move. It's been a tough week for us so far this week. We've travelled several hundred miles, and we've only picked up a few piddly little things. But Mark has just rang me, and he's come up with a really good lead. It sounds like he's got some exceptional stuff, so we're going to go straight round.
They're off to Battle in East Sussex to see Jeremy Trinder, a collector and budding inventor who has contacted Drew because he needs a clear-out.
My family's always collected things, so I've been brought up with it. So it's, you know, it's just carried on from there, really. It just seems a natural thing to do.
He's got, and I'm not joking, a Batman suit he made himself for himself.
The kind of stuff that I'm drawn to and enjoy are kind of one-off pieces which are slightly unique, slightly off the wall, a bit out there.
He collects all manner of stuff. There's no real rhyme or reason to what he collects. A weird mix of stuff. But he might have something. This must be it. That's lovely, isn't it? Look at that. Jeremy.
Hiya, Drew.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
How are you? All right?
Very well, thanks, you.
Yeah. Hello, mate.
This is James, my son.
Hello, James.
Hi, James.
We've got a lot of stuff, and it's just time to get rid of some now and make some space. Otherwise, we're going to end up like sort of hoarders, and that can't happen.
See, you've got a lot of stuff lying around.
We might as well start here if you like.
Yeah, sure.
Have a look.
Let's have a look. Oh my God! Look at that.
Weren't expecting that, were you?
No. I love the fact that he's built a time machine in his shed. Don't really need to say any more. He built a time machine in his shed. So is it a copy of the one off the time machine?
Yes, it is. Yeah, the HG Wells one.
Does it work?
We haven't tested it out yet.
Tested it out yet.
Yeah, we've got to do a bit more wiring and then.
Okay.
Where are we going to go first?
This is properly mad. It really is. What possessed you to make this then?
I remember the film from when I was a kid, and I said those fatal words. I think we could build that.
What a top dad. He's built a time machine for his little boy in his shed.
I make a lot of the stuff. I suppose some of it's nostalgia from my point of view, and it's just great for him because he's out there with me and his building staff and getting involved in it all, and it's better than him sitting in front of the television.
Well, fantastic. Well, clearly you're a man after my own heart, so I'd like to have a look around what you've got for sale and just have a poke about. But that's really, you can't really top that, can you?
I don't know.
You're going to have to try hard.
Yeah. Anything in the boxes I need to know about? I don't want to go opening all the boxes. Anything in there?
To be honest, probably the only thing, unless you want a mummified cat, the only other thing in here is probably this safe that you might like.
Mummified cat? Oh, my good God. Good grief.
It's like a little satanic, devilly looking thing. Look at his teeth.
I've had that since I was 12. My auntie gave me that.
It's great. I like that.
Unbelievably, there is a market for mummified cats. In medieval times, it was considered good luck to seal a live cat in the walls of new homes. They are sometimes uncovered during restorations and can sell for up to £2,000.
I like
You're not going to get it, pal.
But Drew decides against the cat and goes from something macabre to something Gothic.
What's that there?
They're
lights.
Light cages, yeah.
Are these for sale, Jeremy?
Yeah, they can be.
They could be, yeah?
Yeah.
They're very well made. I don't think they're very old. They're probably only 20 or 30 years old, if that. They're a great decorative pair of wall-mounted torchairs. Put a big pair of candles in there. They're just a cool-looking thing. Put your candles in, stick them outside. Look pretty.
Late 20th century decorative wall torchairs like these are popular with props companies and interior designers and could sell for almost £300 the pair.
I think £60 is about right.
That sounds fair.
I think if they were older, they'd be worth an awful lot more.
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
they would be worth an awful lot more money, but they're not. But they've got something about them. We've got a sort of Gaudi-esque bit to the top there. And yeah, so 60
That's
for the
good.
pair.
That's fair enough.
Is that all right?
That's good.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. OK, great stuff. So you got some stained glass windows?
Oh,
or
yeah,
leaded windows?
Had those.
rather.
Well, we were going to put them in our new extension, but we opted for something else in the end.
They're quite pretty, aren't they? I like these because they're in a cast iron frame. Second half of the 19th century, those are going to be. But these are something you'd want to get rid of?
Yeah, for sure, yeah, because, I mean, I'd have to build a summer house now just to put those in.
Once restored, Victorian stained glass windows like these can fetch around £220 for a pair.
What do you want to do for these?
60 quid.
For the pair?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, OK,
All right.
we'll have those again. They've got that sort of lancet effect to the top there. They're very pretty. They've both got moulded glass roundels. We've given them a polish. They'll look $1 million. OK, lead on. More sheds.
OK, shed round the corner here.
OK, looks good already. So what have you got in there? Oh, my good God.
Yeah,
Your kids must be traumatised.
He's been brought up on it, so he's quite used to it, but...
And you're married?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Funny, that, isn't it?
He's the classic British eccentric, and there's just not enough of them around. There's a lot here, actually, isn't there?
There's another metal sign up here, but I don't think that's French.
I quite like it, though. It's a nice little decorated thing for a restaurant or something like that.
Enamel signs are something Drew can always sell. There are many fakes around, but assuming this one's genuine, it should fetch around £120.
20 quid.
That's more than fair. Just a good little decorated thing. For a pub, restaurant, that type of thing, that's probably where it's going to end up. Some more of this fairground stuff up here. So what do you reckon? Is that the same again? Same sort of price?
Yeah, around.
Yeah, I think
around
20
there.
quid. We take it for that. So what's this, then?
That was for a Halloween party that we had, and basically there's a light that goes inside it, a plastic brain that goes inside the jar full of water, and then a pond pump which bubbles, so it lights up green, and the water bubbles away. So it's part of a Frankenstein prop display that we did.
It's teaching aid one, aren't they, these?
They again were for the Halloween thing.
You really
I
Halloween
just wanted a couple of skeletons, really. It was,
Yeah, of course you do.
Yeah, I'm quite into the Halloween thing because I like that aspect of the unexpected for people. You know, they come here and they'll be like slightly like, ooh, like that, but then yeah, that's good.
Green Goblin.
Green Goblin helmet.
What, for people?
Yeah, the padding's not in there, so be careful.
Oh,
and actually, if I press this button...
It hurts, actually. Oh, my good God.
Sorry, was it...
You're really out there, aren't you? The only other thing was that you've got this fruit picker ladder behind you.
Yeah, I've got another one just up there, it's a bit shorter.
Agricultural antiques like these fruit pickers' ladders are very rare. After restoration, Drew could sell these for around £220.
OK, so what do you want to do? Are they for sale?
Yeah, they can be for sale, yeah. 20 quid each.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. They're good decorative pieces, aren't they? So I'm really glad I called in. I didn't think we'd get anything. And he's got loads of stuff in the house he wants to show me now as well, so I want to get in there.
Not only are the prices great, but Jeremy's taste coincides perfectly with Drew's.
What a great looking place.
Thank you.
They're ahead of the game in so many respects with what they're doing, whether they realise it or not. Their whole look and their combination of their antiques put together in modern settings, in modern ways, it's brilliant. Really, and it's natural. They've just done it because that's what they like. To see one that's just evolved like that, because he just likes 1950s inspired sci-fi, and he likes skeletons, and he likes antlers, and he likes period old furniture.
This chair, is this something you'd sell?
Yeah, no, that's something we'd get rid of. We've had it probably 12 years.
It's just a great shape.
It's a club chair,
Club
isn't it?
chair, yeah.
Them.
Ow, oh, my knee. OK. It's had a lot done to it. Half the frame's new.
With something like that, I just can't help myself. As soon as I've seen it, I'm like, well, I know who I'm going to try and sell it to, so do it straight away, stop messing about.
It's just a great shape.
I mean, I'm open to a very sensible offer, considering its condition. So, you know, if it's a good bargain for you, I mean, I don't know what you've got in mind, really.
Well-worn leather club chairs like these are always popular with designers and photographers. Drew knows that even if he does nothing to this chair, it will sell for around £220.
Been a bit mean at 100.
That's kind of the figure I had in my head. So.
Yeah, it's just a great shape, good size, very commercial thing, something I can sell pretty easily. Trendy at the moment in any condition. Oh, I love that Rocket Man helmet. Do you wear it around the house when there's nobody else in?
Only on Sundays.
He was telling me that that was the one that the guy wore at the Rocketeer premiere. The guy at the start put it on and walked around with it. There was only 1,000 made of them.
There you go. It's like a glove.
What do you reckon? On my Vespa?
It's you, mate. It's you. It's absolutely you. It really is.
That's good.
And you've got a Batman suit as well.
Yes.
You just never cease to amaze me. I didn't see that before. So you got a time machine and a Batman suit.
I made the majority of it. The cowl came from America, and it's all wearable. Halloween.
Do you wear it?
I did last Halloween, yeah.
Halloween's a big thing in your life, isn't it?
You can try that one as well if you want to.
No, you're all right. I'll leave the rubber suit to you. And that owl's cool.
Inside, it's all rigged up so that the wings will flap.
Like a robot inside.
And the head will turn, so it's a... I thought it was the owl was a shop display thing, but Drew had a look at it and he seemed to think that it was more of a film prop. So I'll have to do a bit of research on that and see what it could be from.
You pay a lot for it?
I think it was 200.
That seems really cheap. It's just so beautifully put together in the back, all those air rams and pumps. You can see the rams working inside. Just need a tiny little compressor, tiny little thing like that, and you get this working. I'll happily give you a profit on that if you want to get rid. I'm sure you don't want to sell it, but
it's one of Sarah's favourite pieces. I'm
no,
afraid.
it's lovely. You know, I'd happily. Would I double your money on it? I'd probably get very close, I think.
Okay.
Just as it is.
Yeah.
You know, just buying it in to do it to fix it up.
I don't think she's going to go for it. But...
Can't blame her. I wouldn't.
I think he's dropped incredibly lucky on something there for a couple £100. What a great thing.
OK, here's the spare room, Drew.
All right.
Which, as you can see, is a bit cluttered.
Yeah.
I think these have become quite... I was going to display them.
Oh, mine flashes.
I was like 9. You know, oh, that's a good. Your gun's better than my gun.
But they're becoming more and more popular. I've seen one go for £200. I think I bought that for 45.
OK, well, I don't think I'm going to be able to buy those at reasonable money.
This you might quite like. This is probably up your street.
Yeah, I do like that. That's cool, isn't it? Yeah, I like that. Very original. untouched. You put that on there and they just calibrate your eyes or something, don't they, to it? They move these. I've had that. It looks like a face, you know, when you turn it on its side. It's got, like, the eyes and the nose sticking out and the whole thing. So it's got that about it I liked as well. And it was also really well made, the engineering side of it, and the finish was fantastic.
Antique optical instruments like these are popular with a small number of collectors, window dressers, photographers and prop houses. This example could sell for around £240.
I'll go straight in with the highest bid, 50.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's that?
Okay. That's sound activated.
Ugh. That's disgusting. Did that terrifying?
They were just fascinated by it.
I think it's brilliant.
Oh, I like that. Are they foxes'
Like
skulls?
They're foxes that I put in a box there. But
where did you get the skulls from?
They're just found on walks.
Yeah. Yeah, I like those. And you've made the little box for it.
Yeah.
Just a nice little trophy thing, but in quite a sort of old Victorian Jekyll Hyde type of way as well that I like. Could put for your type £60. Would that be all right? Does that cover you?
Yeah. No.
You can go and find some more skulls.
Well, I've already started the next next one.
God, you've got a lot of dead foxes around here, haven't you? This just fits in with everything we do, so my regular customers are going to go, yeah, I like that.
You can have the other two.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good of you. That's great, because that one's... I think these could be mounted on the wall as well, couldn't they?
I had a really good day today here with Drew and Julia, and they've been good fun, and yeah, it's been an experience, and I've enjoyed it, yeah.
I mean, yeah, initially I was just like, I just thought it was just a little house call, we might get the odd bit, but to get a big pile of stuff and to see all his cool stuff and to meet his family was great. I really liked it. What do you reckon, James? How much would you want? A quid? I can't give you a quid.
OK. How about £10?
£10?
Mm-hmm. Does that sound good?
Is that a deal? Thanks, James. I'll take that for £10. Thank you, mate. James is tough. He's a hard bargainer. He got from me from £1 to £10 like that.
Brilliant. He's a great guy and he's got some mad gear. Really has.
We've driven through hell and high water this week to find something, and I'm really excited at the stuff we've managed to score from Jeremy's place. It's brilliant. So I'm really pleased, and we can go back up to Wales and show the guys what we've found. Jeremy,
nice to meet you, Drew.
A real pleasure. I have enjoyed it no end.
I've enjoyed it too.
What looked like a bad trip turned out OK, thanks to Jeremy. Drew now has a van full of unique and quirky items. He heads back to the shop confident that his salvage hunter reputation is well and truly intact.
Cool, well, I enjoyed that.
That was good.
And good stuff. We did well. We bought all the right bits and bobs there that I like. Some real oddments. I keep trying to buy normal stuff. I just can't do it.
He's made for the trade. I was going to say, he's made for the trade because he's slightly not quite with us. You know?
Back in Wales, the team gets word that Drew's heading back with a van full of goods. They clear the decks ready for the new stock.
Mark, he's got tons. He's got half a van full.
Hello, Mel. Hello, babes.
Hello.
Hello there.
How you doing?
All right. You look very tired.
very tired. There you go. Fruit picking ladders, Gav. Need for restoration. Loads of different bits. For testing your eyes on. But it's cool, isn't it?
That's cool.
Sort of sculptural sort of look to it, so I quite like that. Just needs a clean. It was a strange collection of stuff. These are good. I'll have to restore these. Shop, pub, restaurant thing.
It's always open.
It's open for them. This, we won't restore this. We'll sell it as it is. Careful. Gavin, careful. Whoa, you're going to rip it. Careful.
Well, I know you haven't come back with a van full, but...
It's all good stuff.
It's all good stuff.
And in a matter of days, the chair from Jeremy Trinder is bought by an advertising agency who run a trendy multi-use venue in Sheffield's regenerated Kelham Island. The team have what they wished for, plenty of work to keep them busy and a shop full of stuff.
Ding ding. Go to the shop.
Drew and Julian set out on the road once again. This time they're passing Sheffield, so Drew takes the opportunity to see where the chair from Jeremy ended up. He's visiting designers Tim and Sally, who've used it in their latest project.
The Chimney House is a meeting room, it's a meeting space for businesses, and then by evening we transform into a pop-up dining hall.
Tim. Drew. Hi, how are you?
Good to see you.
In the area, thought I'd call in. Sally.
Drew.
Hi, nice to see you. Ah, there it is.
There's the chair.
That's it. Hey, looks good.
It really complements what we do in here, so yeah. It looks the part, it feels the part, it's tactile, it's interesting. People just instantly flock to it because they want to know what it feels like, what it is to sit in it.
What I like about the chair is that not everybody will like it. It creates an interesting talking point.
It looks good there. It does look the part, doesn't it, in the corner there? Yeah, it's nice. Coming here today and seeing our stuff in action, being used, makes what I do seem real. It makes sense of it. And we so often don't see where it goes. So it's nice to see where it's being used, and in a really modern and funky application. Couldn't be any better.
On Salvage Hunters,
Go on, get on, boys.
this baronet gets all fired up.
It's a real tank.
Drew weighs up the options when offered a tank.
25 grand for a tank, 50 grand for a divorce.
He gets taken for a ride not once, but twice. And the team is stumped by what Drew's brought home.
What is it? It's an unexploded World War II bomb.
Drew Pritchard is one of Britain's leading decorative salvage dealers.
Hello? You have got the best place in the whole world.
He scours the country in search of weird and wonderful objects.
That's a mantique.
There's nowhere he won't go and nothing he won't consider. With help from his wife, Rebecca.
Yeah, he was telling me he drove in a tank. Now, if that's not midlife crisis, what is?
And a team of renovators, he transforms thousands of items from junk to gems, which then find new homes in houses, bars, restaurants, or even lighting up the street.
Yeah.
Drew Pritchard is famous for his ability to find unique and quirky items. Often the owners of these items are unique and quirky too.
The best thing about my job is the people we meet, from aristocrats to eccentrics. Their places are difficult to get inside, as sometimes inside their heads too, but you just never know what you're going to find when you get there.
Drew and Julian have been friends and on-off colleagues for 25 years, so each understands the salvage hunting potential of a visit to a stately home. Their first stop is 5 hours away in Somerset, and an appointment with a rather colourful peer of the realm.
Today we're trying to find Maunsell House. We've had a call from a guy called Sir Ben Slade. He rang me and he was just like, have you got cash? Have you got cash? Bring cash. Hot and stickies. Bring some green with you.
I am Sir Benjamin Slade, 7th Baronet of Mansell, and this is my home. I have many things for sale. In fact, everything is for sale. Anything you want to buy, we'll make you a price.
Here we are, Maunsell House. God, it's beautiful, isn't it? Now that is a tree-lined driveway. That is... Wow, God, it's beautiful.
Sir Ben's assistant, Michelle, is on hand for the tour.
Nice to meet you. Hiya, Michelle.
Hi there.
Hiya.
Hi, Julian.
Hiya, Jules. How you doing?
Hello.
Welcome to Maunsell House.
Hi,
this
Drew.
is one of the most important events since Alfred the Great rode through here in 878. Chaucer was here as well, John of Gaunt, and that dreadful woman, Queen Matilda.
Sir Ben is a true original. I think what Britain's built on is guys like Sir Ben.
Us Slades are fairly new around here. We've been stuck here since 1771.
Just here to look through your sheds, to be honest with you, and try and buy some things.
I am totally, absolutely motivated to get some money in right now, and I will sell anything. I hope he makes an offer for the whole damn place, about 25 million, see me right.
It's exactly what Drew's looking for. A stately home, an eccentric, impoverished aristocrat willing to sell. Let the hunting commence.
This is our ballroom and dining room. The unfortunate thing about it is the floors need renewing because they're absolutely worn out, so I need some dosh off you today. I would like about 20,000 quid.
Great, if you've got the stuff, I'll spend it.
Oh, thank God for that. I want it in notes as well, because if I put it in the bank, they snatch it. Anyway. That's one of the reasons why we have absolutely no money. The last of it spent by Uncle Alfred, who was known as Alfred the Rake. He had 25 horses when he was master of the Avonvale Hounds, and that's where all the money went. Plus, he had 6 illegitimate children. We've been going downhill ever since then.
It happens. What's up for grabs in the house? Nothing or anything at all?
Everything has its price. Everything.
Perfect, that's what I want to hear.
I'll show you one or two interesting things here.
The mirror?
Yeah.
Beautiful, that mirror, isn't it? Gorgeous.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a bit special, isn't it?
Yeah.
Lovely.
I think that's a 300-year-old Florentine mirror. It must be worth a few bob.
Yeah. What's it worth?
Well, I think it's worth nearer 20 to 30.
Eccentric, yes, but Sir Ben is bang on the money with his estimate for this mirror.
Right. I think everything in the house might be slightly too pricey for me.
Really?
Yeah, well, maybe a little.
We can do a finance plan if you like.
Yeah.
So much
Okay.
down, go without guarantee.
Clearly, Drew needs to look for slightly less upmarket hunting grounds.
So you're going to show us some sheds now, are you?
Yeah, we do a bit of yard now.
And on the subject of hunting,
Ben said, hang on a second, before we go outside, I just need to get my shotgun. I thought, oh, my God, what have I done? I didn't pinch anything.
Come on, boys.
keeping an eye on the cocked rifle, Drew and Julian follow into the outbuilding.
Get 'em, boys! Get 'em! Go on, get 'em. Where's the rat's got to? Hop, 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 hop. All clear? Any self-respecting rat would have done a runner. Is it safe?
I don't know if it's safe.
Not
Ben.
really.
Do you want the light on, Michelle?
Put the lights on.
Sorry,
Okay, watch where you
You
step,
go
guys.
first, it's dangerous.
Oh,
Dead rat.
dead rat. Nice. Okay. Oh, no!
Oh, give him here.
Drew's trained eye spots a diamond in the rough, an Edwardian fender designed to protect from the fire, but with a handy seat for warming a cold backside.
The fender, club fender.
A fully restored Edwardian fender recently sold at Christie's for £1,625. This one is worth around £580.
That's something you'd part with?
I don't know, you've got to hit me.
What would you want for this pigeoning poo encrusted thing?
It's worth a powerful amount of money.
It is in disgusting condition, Ben.
No.
Yes, it's covered in poo.
How much have you got?
£150 for this pigeon poo rusting thing.
£150?
Yeah, look at the state of it.
What?
It's stinking.
What about a couple hundred?
200 quid.
What?
200 quid.
Done.
Right, you've got the fun job. You've got to get this out
I've got to get it out of here.
I'll help. Don't worry, Jules.
We've gone from £30,000 down to £200. That's much more my sort of level. So Ben's clearly now want to do some deals. I'm excited.
Go get them, boys. Get 'em. Go on, get them, boys. Fetch them out. Sniff them out. And sniff out some money while you're about it as well. Molly, Molly, Molly. Come here. Come on. Oh, right, that's all right. I've got the creature. Right, there we are. It's now safe.
Drew has found something unique, but not as unique as Sir Ben would have him believe.
Where did this come from?
Came out of a Medici palace, actually.
So we'll look at it, see if it's got any age to it.
What is it? What would you call that?
It's a fireplace. It's a part of a chimney piece insert, yeah.
Probably not from an Italian palace, but Drew suspects that this is a mid-19th century fireplace insert, extremely rare and worth around £1,500.
What do you want for this one, Ben?
Well, it's going to be hundreds. I don't want your 50p.
350?
I'll have a think about that. Hey, could you go up a little bit on that? Just a freckle, just a freckle.
All right, well, look. 400 quid.
Done.
Done. Thank you. Lovely.
So Drew's hunting has uncovered some unusual pieces. Sir Ben has been doing some hunting of his own, but it's a little more mundane in its results.
I've been looking for some bloody egg cups. I've been looking everywhere for egg cups. Don't lose them.
Drew has met Sir Ben's type before and knows that despite appearances, he needs to keep his wits about him when it comes to doing deals.
This little table's quite nice. Just like the finish on it. Sort of like a fake bird's eye maple-like one. It's pine, something normally I wouldn't touch, but it's just very, very pretty, and the finish is good.
With a bit of dusting and polishing, Drew believes this practical pine table can fetch close to £300. But once again, Sir Ben knows its value and starts the negotiations at a price that leave Drew with no profit.
The colour is supposed to be worth quite a few hundred quid, isn't it? Isn't it?
No, not really. No, really honest with you.
It's got to be worth two.
No, not to me. It's just a simple thing. It'd have to be less than 100 quid.
Nothing sells for under 100 quid. You can't buy anything for 100 quid.
I'm trying to buy that for 100.
And these things are bloody gold dust. There won't be any money.
He's beating me down now. I'm just giving in.
Oh, call it 100.
100. What about this one here, Ben? This large hall bench you've got here?
It came out of White's, I think, when they refurbished about 100 years ago.
White's is a famous gentleman's club in London, dating from 1693. If true, this would add considerable value to the piece.
Are all the legs there? Yeah.
It's the genuine article, all right?
Yeah, that's for sure.
Needs a bit of upholstery, doesn't it?
Yeah, it needs a lot of work. The frame's good, though. Shape's
the horsehair's original.
Yeah.
Drew knows that a fully refurbished 19th century club bench could support a £1,500 price tag.
So where do you want to be? How much do you want me to buy for this for you? How much?
Grand?
Grand, no. No, nowhere near. I'm thinking sort of 400 quid.
400 quid?
400 quid.
I couldn't get out of bed for 400 quid.
Yeah, come on, you're already out of bed.
I'll have to think of it and see what else you spend.
All right, OK. Yeah.
But once again, he's dealing with a man who knows the value of what he's selling. He decides to leave the bench for now.
Oh, I haven't seen that for ages.
Little nursing chair.
A pair of chairs like these are rare, and in their current state could bring around £380.
Alex could probably sort that leg out, I suppose. They're fairly easy to get hold of, these singles, but a pair's interesting.
Give us a fair price. Then I might be more friendly on the bench.
200?
Oh, they're a pair, mate. That's 100 each.
Well, yeah, I've got to
Is it
start
200
somewhere.
each? Up a bit, up a freckle, up a freckle.
Up a freckle, 250 for the pair.
Well, up a freckle. It's only £100. You can't get
No,
you cannot buy a...
That's going to cost me 100 quid to sort that leg out, for sure. That's just woodworm holding hands holding that together. Look. Come on, I don't think so.
What?
Go on, 275 for the pair.
Call it free.
I can't pay 3.
Okay?
No.
Oh. All right, then. 275 even.
Lovely, thank you.
Anything else you could find?
Maybe. Well, there's a pair of these.
You've got a pair? There's a pair. That makes them valuable. Yeah, look.
Legs are different.
The other way, Jules. No. No, they're different. The one closest to me was oak, really well made, very attractive, and no metal supports on it. What would I want to pay for that? 50.
Is that all?
Yeah.
Sure?
Sure.
Are you absolutely positive?
Absolutely positive.
but what about the other?
Other one's no good. It's
Yeah.
pine and it's been messed about with and it's a different size and it's nowhere near as good as that one. So no, that's just that one. It looks the same, but it really, really isn't. They're chalk and
Come up a
cheese.
little bit.
Maybe a tenner. That would be it. Yeah.
60 quid.
60 quid. What about this, Ben? Saddle horse.
Well, it's old. It's genuine.
Yeah, it is.
Sensing he's winning the battle, Drew quickly makes an offer on another Regency piece.
Got the tack hangers on both ends. The saddle horse is great. It's in the condition I wish everything I found was in. Original paint, in beautiful condition, great colour, size, everything going for it.
Used to store and display saddles, this piece could easily fetch almost £500.
Where do you want to start?
300 or 400.
Yeah, 3 I'm going to do.
3?
3 I'll do.
Sure?
Yeah.
Are you
sure.
positive?
Positive.
You didn't say 4?
No.
Oh. All right, then.
Lovely.
It seems like Drew has the upper hand, so he returns to the piece he really wants, the bench.
What do you reckon, Ben, on this bench, then? Can we do that? 4.5?
Did you say 475?
Did I go up to 475? More than likely. Didn't I?
No, you didn't.
Didn't I?
No, you didn't.
Oh, OK.
But you would do, wouldn't you?
For a deal. Done?
You did now.
Lovely. Right, we'll have that.
Done.
I think we're done in here, then.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to miss that stuff. Some of it has been around here for centuries.
Anyway, look, Ben, I really enjoyed it today.
OK, thanks very much. Thanks for coming. I've got to come up to Wales now and give you all the bloody money back.
Come and see us. Come and see us. I've got lots of nice things you'd love for your house.
After making a great haul from a grand house and making a new friend, Drew and Julian arrive back at the base to unload and unveil the valuables. Waiting for them are Drew's wife, Rebecca, sales manager Mark, and restorer Gavin.
This is one thing which should just...
Saddle horse.
horse.
Love the bridle hooks on the end.
They make it, don't they?
Really, I love the colour.
Perfect. What do you need to do to it? Nothing, really. This, which is just really cute, it's meant to look like bird's eye maple. Very naively done.
You're going to keep it like that? Or?
Yeah, don't touch it. I like it. I think it's got a charm of its own.
That's quite sweet,
Isn't it?
Yeah. That's a big fender.
Big club fender, caked in pigeon poo. So, Gavin, what? That needs... No.
Whoa. Look at that guano.
That's a lot of poo.
You've probably got 2 days in this, Gavin.
Just on the poo.
What I'm going to do with these is just going to trade them straight out.
Yeah.
Hall bench, upholstered hall bench.
Very nice.
1870s.
That's stunning.
It's great, isn't it?
Absolutely stunning.
You like it?
Yep. That's my favourite so far.
Classy.
Absolutely.
And then the best bit. Look at this.
Wow. 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 How... That's amazing.
That, isn't it incredible?
That's fantastic.
That's unbelievable.
That's the best thing you've bought back so far.
And after a bit of detective work, the good news is that Drew's hunch about the fireplace was correct.
On the rarity stake, it's right up there. There's probably not another one for sale in this country. I know what most guys have got for sale. I can't see one, haven't seen one. It's just beautiful. God, it's good.
The next day, Drew and Julian are heading off on a 5-hour drive to King's Lynn in Norfolk. Today's destination is Julian's opportunity to combine business with pleasure.
This is your call, this one. You've told me there's a guy down here who's got a tank, and you want to go and look at it. Look, no, you know, don't be scared of your sexuality.
Since I was 18, I've been interested in military vehicles. It's just brilliant. The noise, the smell, is totally different to a normal car.
We'll go and see this chap, but it's purely on the off chance he's going to have something of interest, right? Haven't got all day to hang around with the guy and talk about tanks, even though you want to, and that's the only real reason we're going.
All right, so you don't need to humour me.
Yeah. This is to humour you. You've got half an hour with this chap, all right?
Hopefully there'll be some stuff for Drew to buy, which will make his day. I'm sort of dragging him along, but as I say, anything military, my sort of day out, and hopefully Drew will get a few bits and pieces while we're there.
And if he says can we go in the tank, we're going to say no.
Why? Because we can't, we're business, we can't go driving around in tanks. So this is it, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. And there's a tank.
Told you it was a tank.
Are you Sean?
I am, yes.
Hi, it's a friend of mine called Julian. I'm called Drew.
Hiya. Hi, Drew.
How you doing?
Hi, Julian.
We're in the area and we've heard you've got tanks. I thought any guy who collects tanks must have something else of interest, so
yeah.
We're in the area. We thought we'd call in.
Yeah, why not?
We're looking for sort of odd and unusual items.
Engines?
No.
No, not engines.
No.
An ejector seat over the back.
Oh,
I've got...
Is it an alloy sort of frame?
Yeah, alloy frame. Yeah.
At the mention of the ejector seat, Drew suddenly become more interested. They're popular as video gaming seats or with interior designers.
The seat itself is a Martin Baker ejector seat. Came out of a jet, a Hunter Hawker. There's something about it which is unique.
Have you got padded seats or anything for it?
No, I haven't.
That's just it, is it? So it's just a shell?
Yes.
It's just a shell of a seat on a frame?
Yeah.
Examples like this can sell for around £450.
So you pull that. Well, nothing's going to happen, obviously, if I pull
No,
this.
not at all. No.
Is it gone off? Has it sort of been released? Is it full of pressure or something? How do they work?
They're all taken away anyway.
All that's gone, is it?
Yeah, the explosive ram.
It's like a sort of hot rod, bucket, racing car, spaceship type of fighter aircraft thing, isn't it?
The other one I have is in actually a lot better.
You've got another one?
Yes.
2 ejector seats?
Yes.
Just in case?
Yeah, just in case. His and hers, you see? In the convertible.
Oh, right, nice. Yeah.
As if she gives you all this, you know.
Yeah.
So,
goodbye. Bye-bye.
Yeah, you just really talk too much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do that.
So, not married?
No.
No.
The ejector seat is one of the most expensive parts of the aircraft.
Is it?
Yes.
So how much would something like this cost then to...
Thousands.
Hundreds of thousands?
Possibly hundreds of thousands, yeah.
What can we do on this as it stands?
I couldn't honestly tell you. Really?
Ballpark?
Ballpark, just imagine about £300–400, I would think. There's not something what you see every day.
No.
No.
don't come across ejector seats.
You haven't?
Often.
No.
No, not common. I don't know. I don't see it at 300 quid. It's the sort of thing I like.
Yeah.
I've never bought an ejector seat before, but have I? No. No. I think I'd pay 150 quid for it. I wouldn't pay any more. Do you want to think about it?
Yeah, of course.
Because I know he really wants to go and look at your tank.
Which one?
Which one?
I can say that.
Sabre.
The Sabre.
It's a real tank.
Oh, yes. Yeah,
It's
a light tank, they call them.
Do you drive it on the road?
Yes, road legal. Normal road tax. Insurance is cheap. To buy something like this is around about 25,000.
Drew may not be in the market for a tank, but military enthusiast Julian has definitely given it some thought.
Can't afford one, but I'd have one. Can't be honest.
When you actually fire one of these up and then go for a spin, the adrenaline is just unreal.
So does it go?
It does. Yes, it does. Would you like a ride out?
And if he says can we go in the tank, we're going to say no. Oh, never thought you'd ask. Yeah. We're not going to have a crash, are we?
No, not at all. Good evening, ladies. Right, and I got to fire up.
Oh, cool.
You don't worry about the miles per gallon when you've got something like this. You really don't. Go right. Right, chaps. Everybody out of your houses.
Hello, dear. I've been out today. I've bought something rather unusual. What a laugh. So much fun.
Just so much fun.
25 grand for a tank, 50 grand for a divorce.
Now the ice is well and truly broken with Sean, Drew takes his opportunity to resume negotiations over the ejector seat.
Is the ejector seat any chance for a buy on that, or yes or no?
Yes, you could.
Yeah?
Yes.
£150?
Go on then.
Yeah, great. Lovely, we'll take that as well. Got to go in a tank and an ejector seat. There you go, but nobody else has done that today.
How are we going to explain this one?
It's up there on the list of strange things I've bought. It's getting up there. It's top 10. I think we should see if there's any mice in the top of this. What is it?
A boyd's nest.
That's not.
No, it's a robin's nest.
Oh, is it?
Yes. He's a brave man.
Over to you. Thanks for that.
That's it. Thank you.
See you.
He's a nice bloke. He's just got an unusual taste.
Julian and Sean definitely bonded over their love of all things military, and Drew can't resist teasing.
You can stand around it all day in fatigues looking at each other's tanks.
Back home, and the team are used to unusual things coming out of the back of the van, but even they are floored by this one.
We went to a guy who collects tanks and military vehicles, and we drove around his village at a tank. Terrifying. I just laughed for 10 minutes solid. It was brilliant. And I was sat up in the top and I had the helmet on with the big ear things and my shades. It was brilliant. But we bought this off him, which is really cool. It's an ejector seat. It's all alloy, and it's just got such a fantastic look to it. It's got the thing out the top here where the parachute would come out. That's where the explosive would have gone.
You can make it work.
No, it won't work.
Sincerely hope it doesn't work.
No, you can't make it work because you'd be shooting people 150 foot into the air.
That's a great idea. Where's Bob?
Let's get it going. Yeah.
Jules will definitely do it.
You were top of the list. So I'm not sure whether to strip it and polish it because but it might take Gav a week to strip and polish it. That's the problem.
You'd love that. So you don't know how much restoration you're going to do?
No. The look on Gavin's face when I said I wanted to strip and polish it was like, oh my God. But it depends. If he gets on my nerves, I'm going to get it polished.
It's nice to see Drew back. Yeah, he was telling me he drove in a tank. Now, if that's not midlife crisis, what is?
While Drew decides what to do with his ejector seat, the decision to restore the couch from Mansell House has already been made.
Usually we would sell furniture on straight away, but that, I think, is worth having it professionally reupholstered, very saleable.
Upholsterer Craig Hughes is based a few miles away in Colwyn Bay. He's been restoring furniture for Drew for many years and knows exactly what he likes.
When we strip this out, you've got 100 years of muck and dirt in it. And it all blows around, it goes up your nose, it's absolutely filthy.
It's cost around £400 to restore, but Rebecca's instincts have paid off.
Perfect.
The worn-out couch is now a stunning piece of furniture that Drew knows will sell easily.
We've done it in just a natural calico, so this can easily be taken off and reupholstered in, you know, somebody's choice of fabric over the top of this, and now it's ready for sale. It's almost a blank canvas now.
The last visit was a rare treat for Julian, but today it's definitely one for Drew. It's a 300-mile trip to Aylesbury, where he's meeting a true car enthusiast with some genuine pieces of automotive history.
We've been called down to a farm by a guy called Neil Tuckett, who runs Tuckett Brothers, which is a Model T Ford restoration and repair and sales specialist. This guy's like the leading authority in the country.
I keep a few Model Ts back for myself, they're my own personal ones, but otherwise everything else is here, it's for sale. And I'm always glad to see another one go out of the yard because at the end of the day, it's another Model T that's going on the road.
But restorer Gavin, who's accompanying Drew today, is not so thrilled.
Sick of bloody Model T Fords.
Right, try and feign some interest in Model T Fords.
I'm not as much of a car nut as Drew, so I'd rather be back at the shop.
I don't have a problem. You're the one with the car aversion, you need car aversion therapy. Oh, I can hear the whiz of a grinder. That's gotta be the place. Oh, I like the look of this place already.
Oh, Drew, hi.
Yeah,
how
nice
are
to meet you. Well, where would you like to start?
Just...
Do you want to have a look round?
Please, yeah, can I just have a look through everything, please?
You can, no problem.
I love that one over there. I've never had a Model T Ford. I've had hundreds of classic cars, literally.
Now's the chance.
Neil shows Drew an original, unrestored Model T Ford, but it's not for sale.
But this is the car I'd take home. I just love this one.
Pretty original car, even the upholstery is pretty original. And I've been offered quite a lot of money for this car, but that's my car and I enjoy it.
Look at him go.
Gavin has been looking elsewhere and thinks he's found something for Drew to buy that doesn't have 4 wheels.
Drew,
Yes, mate.
there's green lamps up here.
Oh, yeah, there's some green enamel lamps up there. Do you want to have a dig up there, Gav? See if you can get them. Watch yourself, mate.
All the modern aluminium ones.
Yeah. Yeah, Coolicon. Stuck together.
Popular in the trendy restaurant and lounge market, Coolicon shades can fetch as much as £45 each.
Excellent. How much are these, Neil, each? Good, bad and ugly, I'll take a lot.
What do you think they're worth?
Well, I want to buy them for as little as I possibly can, to be honest. So how much a pop?
Oh, they're worth a £5 a piece, aren't they?
£5 a piece is fine, I was going to say that too.
The true meaning of ferreting. You've got Gavin one side and Drew the other. All good farmers.
Arsenic poison. What I like about it is the poison, it's not just painted on, that's actually embossed into the front surface of it, so it's always... Yes, 50s, and it's always been for poison. And it's a cool colour, you know, it's just a nice little thing. And I like the fact it's non-returnable.
Original 1950s canisters like these are popular with collectors, designers and film and TV prop agencies. This one could go for around £65.
Poison tub, how much is he?
Are you going to draw for on that?
What are we going to pay for that, 20 quid? That's going to be the max, I can't go any more for that one.
I'd actually got 25 in mind on that one, actually, because I thought that was a decent tub. Go for 25, because you got off lightly on these.
OK, we'll have a deal at £25, that's fine. Yeah, we'll have those. I did get off lightly on the lights.
We're going to find another shed then.
Yeah, let's go and find some more stuff.
Right, Drew, so here, Drew, we've got some real agricultural salvage, which...
Well, we'll have a look.
May or may not excite you.
Maybe, you never know. Quite like these big old troughs.
Yeah, some of the old riveted ones are quite pleasant now, aren't they?
Quite like those.
You know, they're quite interesting.
Just pull that one down, Gavin, just have a quick look at it. Are these for sale, or are you using these?
No, I'd sell them. You know, they're basically gardening ornaments, aren't they?
Yeah, what I like about them is the rivets and just the sheer size of them. They've definitely got something about them.
Cleaned and converted into garden planters, these early 20th century feed troughs could easily sell for £200 each.
What sort of money are we looking at for these?
Oh, give me an offer on those. Probably more than scrap value.
They're worth more than scrap value. So what do you reckon, £50?
Yeah, I'd take £50 each for those.
Yeah. OK. That's a good one, yeah, I like this one. They'll end up as a nice pair of planters.
Yeah. There's a few more agricultural bits in here.
Oh, goody. All been tidied up.
Well, it's all disappeared over the years. Yeah. Been scrapped, but a few things here I don't like throwing away.
Sorry, Neil, I couldn't help myself going in here, Neil.
What have you found in there?
That beautiful speedster.
That's the Golden Ford. Do you want to look in there while
Yes, please. I've read about this car.
All right.
This is a car, Neil, that, on a personal level, I really, really want to see. Wait till you see this.
1911 Model T Ford.
Wow. If you don't like cars, after seeing this, you're a soulless, heartless person.
Reputedly, it's the only brass-bodied car in the world. As you can see, it's in its winter condition, all greased up.
Yeah, you can feel the grease over everything.
Yeah, yeah.
The Golden Ford is actually made of solid brass and is unique. Neil has owned it since the 1980s. It's a real piece of automotive history, as it won the 1912 All-Ford race at Brooklands, the historic racetrack based in Weybridge in Surrey, now the site of an auto museum and venue for vintage car racing.
Whoa, look at that.
So basically a Model T engine, overhead valve conversion. I bought it out of a cellar up in Shropshire. An old boy had got Model Ts and bits and pieces, and he said to me, well, there's something in the cellar. I know it's interesting, but I don't know what it is.
This is Neil's pride and joy, and is difficult to value, but he's already turned down many offers for this car. Almost time to leave, but not before an automotive trip back in time.
Do you want to learn how to drive a Model T?
I'd love to.
Who's going in the back?
I'll go in the back. Yeah, thank you.
There you go. That's the advanced retard. Set that up.
Okay.
Throttle down.
Yep.
Handbrake back.
Yep.
Switch on. That's the coil buzzing.
Yep.
And then we have to wind it. Choke.
Okay.
Okay, handbrake halfway forward. That's the first key thing. Right, when you're ready, handbrake forward. Reduce your revs and take the foot off.
How does it feel?
Fantastic.
The first production Model T Ford was built in 1908 and sold for $825, the equivalent to $15,000 or around £9,000 today. It was the first car within the reach of America's middle class due to the innovation of the assembly line and interchangeable parts. At the height of its success, it took as little as 93 minutes to build a complete car.
And we're done. That's it. You're a Model T driver.
That's fantastic. I enjoyed that so
Gavin's
much.
frightened stiff. Look at him. It's gone bright red. Must be the sunshine.
Gavin has been huffing and puffing and whinging all day about not wanting to go and play with the Model T Fords, but I knew the second we got him behind the wheel, he'd just love it.
Really what you've got is...
Thank you very much.
That's all right.
That's most enjoyable. Thank you. I want one now. Quite an experience. Never driven one of those before. So, a really good end to quite a boring day.
What's your poison? There you go.
I've got a little present for you anyway. Oh, you know you hit that gate post on the way around? Well, there's the hubcap. You can keep it as a souvenir.
That's brilliant.
It's an English one.
Oh, is it?
I haven't got USA on, you see. English ones.
That won't be sold. That's brilliant. Thanks a lot, Neil. Cheers. It's been a pleasure. I think today was more fun than work, wasn't it?
After a small but successful haul, and with Gavin finally converted into a classic car lover, Drew and Gavin head back to the shop to drop off the items.
Big pile of those.
Mark, little ones. That's just
Little
what
ones
we
are
need.
difficult to sell.
No.
Give them to Ollie. But then I don't want to do too much to them. It'll take all the charm of them away if we do too much work. Yeah, I don't want them to look new. I want them to look they're 100 years old. I don't want them to look pristine. They are good, old-fashioned, heavy engineering trough. That's its charm. Why ruin it? Right, sit there. That's it.
The items are prepared and photographed to go online, with a little help from Enzo.
Keep him with the jerky. Keep the jerky. He's such a poser. He's such a poser. Good lad. Come on in. Out you come. Good lad. Up, come on. Oi. Can he have a piece now?
I haven't got any. I'll put it back in the jar.
Oh, that's rotten. Go and give him a piece.
Come on, mate.
Slightly. Which one do you reckon?
Starting to pose now.
He isn't he? Love me, love the camera. Oh, look at his face. Hey? Enzo he is my most valued employee. He's the one I get the least grief from.
There's only one thing that gets Drew more excited than a trip to a car enthusiast, and that's a trip to a scrapyard. Today, Drew and Julian are on their way to a legendary yard in Bicester. But first, they need to catch up on the pressing issues of the day.
So what was it? Muesli for breakfast again?
No, I had cornflakes, yoghurt, apple juice, and a cup of tea. because yesterday I went for a curry and loads of lager. So after now, my yin and my yang need to be... I need to yin my yang, basically, and sort myself out. We're going to a guy called Tony. He's got a scrapyard called Elsie Hughes in Bicester.
My name's Tony, and I came up here when I was a boy, for about 4 years old. The main fund producer would be buying and selling scrap. That's what we do. We process it a little bit, grade it, and then it gets sent out on lorries.
I don't want to do scrap. I need to find something beautiful amongst the scrap. I think this looks like the place.
Office?
Yeah. OK. Tony.
Oh, yeah. Hello.
Hi. Drew.
Hello, how you doing? All right.
This is Jules.
Hey. How you doing? All right.
I see you do a bit of reclaiming.
That's right, yeah, we do that.
How big's the site?
It's about 10 acres, roughly.
Drew is living proof that one man's trash is another man's treasure. And even after 20 years, he's excited about what lies ahead in an undiscovered scrapyard.
These are brilliant, these big crucibles, aren't they?
Where'd
you get these from?
We often do factory clearances. These must have been part of them.
House clearing stuff, skips, all manner of things. You just don't know what you're going to find. In the corner, I can see 3 large cast iron floor grills. These look like Victorian church floor grills from the last part of the 19th century. They're not new, that's for sure. And they've got this quatrefoil detail on here, which is like 4 petals like that, usually seen in church windows.
Victorian cast iron grates like these are easy for Drew to sell and can fetch around £60 each.
Can we pull these out, Jules, just see what's...
Yep.
Make sure they're all right. Yeah, that's all right. They're OK, aren't they? What do you reckon? The other 2 OK?
Yeah, these 2 seem to be fine.
Yeah, they look all right. How much for these grills, Tony?
20 quid a piece, something like that. Then it's an item with, you know, interesting shape, and so, you know, that's how I price things.
60 quid for the 3?
Yeah, OK, yeah, that's fine.
Brilliant.
Yeah, £60, yeah.
Well, straight away, I've managed to find, a period piece of architectural salvage. Perfect. So there's more in here?
Yep.
Go into the shed and there's another strange mix again, wheelchairs and kettles and all manner of thing in there. But on the floor, there was these 3 or 4 pieces of timber, a couple of them carved. And the carving just looked a bit different.
Are they oak, are they? Yeah. Is it light oak, is it? Literally.
They're just very dry. These lines here, that's not machine done. It's off, it's clearly hand done.
Yeah.
Carved pieces of architectural salvage like these are popular in restoration or just as decorative items. Drew could probably get around £200 for this unusual pair.
You just found them in a skip?
They've been hanging around for quite a few years. It just seemed a shame just to burn them, you know.
Yeah, they're too good for that, aren't they? Up a bit, mate.
Next one.
There we go.
Yeah. Looking it's that way round. Yep. Oh, wow.
Lots of uses these could have. They could have been from the gable of a building. But again, very unusual. What would you want for these, Tony?
If I said £50 for the lot, what do you reckon?
They're good and they're interesting, but there's not an awful lot you can do with them, so they're...
No. If he thinks they got potential...
Yeah, well, I'll give you on that, that's fine.
OK.
I'll take a chance on 50 quid.
Yep, OK.
Cool, lovely, thank you.
OK, that's all right,
Nice
no
one.
worries.
I think I've possibly got an absolute bargain, or I've just bought some nice bits of timber for £50. I need to sort of sit down and go over them and just live with them for a little bit and get my head around what they are. Underneath a pile of stuff in the distance, I saw just the end of a cast iron column coming out so you can see the square plate with the 4 holes in it, and then the top of the cast iron column.
They're somewhat Victorian, aren't they? Out of a...
Yeah, they're Victorian, yeah. They're only very, very short, so they're probably on a brick stanchion. But I'm hoping there's a couple of pairs. So they slightly narrow towards the top.
You've got 2 pairs there, you know?
I hope so, but one's broken. They're always cracked around the base here. Just checking they're the same height. Don't want to buy mismatched stuff. They're period and they're attractive and they're useful. They're not the most exciting thing that we buy, but we always buy these regularly, because whenever we get them, they sell straight away.
Always popular in the home restoration market, a pair of these columns can bring in almost £300.
These 2 taper from the base to the top, which is very attractive.
Yeah.
It's a shame, bloody shame that's broken.
It is.
What do you want for them?
£50 each?
No, too much.
Too much?
Yeah.
What would you want to pay them?
I'd probably be, because of the brake, I'd probably be trying to get away with 100 for the 4.
No, but I don't think you can get. I don't think we'll let them go for that. I think you're worth a little bit more.
Do you want to meet in the middle again?
So I said 50 a piece, which was 200. You wanted to say 100.
100.
So we say 150 then for the 4.
I'm giving myself a bit of a headache because when I come to sell it, I've got to explain to people, say, well, yeah, they are a bit broken, but they're still usable. Yeah, go on, we'll take them.
So 150 for the 4?
150 for the 4.
OK, that's
great.
OK then.
Wherever he goes, Drew is always looking for the one piece that will make the trip worth his while.
This is where I've spent most of my childhood, roaming around places like this.
Oh, yeah.
And he's just spotted it.
I like that pot.
Do you?
Yeah. It's got everything I'm looking for. And it seems obvious to me. It sort of jumps out at me. It's like as if it's got a flag waving at me. It's like, oh, there's one, there's one, there's one.
It's definitely got a bit of... it's a very visual piece, isn't it, if you had that in your garden?
Yeah, I think so. That's what I'm looking at it for.
Cast iron cauldrons like these are coveted as garden planters and often command around £1,000 each.
What do you want for it?
Ah, very good question. 400.
4?
Yep. That's too much for you?
Yeah.
What would you want to pay then?
When I saw it, I came with a figure in my head straight away, which is what I'd be happy to pay, which was £200.
£200.
Yeah.
I know that someone will come and they'll look at this and they might pay more.
Maybe. Well, that's the chance.
It depends on the customer.
That's the chance I'm going to take with it. Tell you what, look, can we tip it out? Can we tip it over then?
Yeah. Heavy. OK.
It's just starting to go on the seam there, isn't it? I'll have to tidy that up. Do you want to meet halfway then?
Tell you what, 375 then.
350?
Yeah, 350 would be OK. Yeah, that's OK. Yep.
Thank you.
Yep.
Fab. Right, there you go, Jules. You've got to get that on the van.
Oh, I'll just drag it round now, mate.
Yeah. I don't want the normal stuff. I want the strange stuff. For me, it holds the most interest, and certainly that's got it all. 1, 2. All right, watch yourself.
You can just roll on there like that.
Thinner ones.
Why is all the best stuff always heavy?
There you go.
Cheers, Tony. Thank you, mate.
There you go. Where do you want to put them? OK, we'll do that. I came to a scrapyard and bought some scrap. Perfect.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
OK, Tony, thank you, mate. What have you bought today? Quarter of a ton pot.
Yeah, big pot.
Massive
big
pot.
The van is full, but it's the reaction of the team back home that really matters to Drew.
What is it? It's an unexploded World War II bomb.
No, it's a great big...
It's a big
It's a fantastic shape.
And what are your plans with it?
I want to put it in the middle of the shop. It's not as bad as it looks. It looks like it weighs a ton. 1, 2. Gently.
Right.
OK. When you see it stood up, looks $1 million. See the rivets on both sides. Gav, just take this off, stiff brush, take that off. Anything loose out of the inside. And while we've got it here, drill a hole in it. In fact, drill 2 holes in it, please, just for drainage. OK, we've got loads more to unload. There you go, they came from the same place. Yeah? Seems to be collecting these at the moment. We've got God knows how many of them.
The cast columns, very interesting to see 2 pairs. They can be mounted on big stone blocks, make a lovely veranda.
They're nice, aren't they?
Yep.
Decent size, no breaks, no cracks. There's only 3, though, which is a bit disappointing.
But not all purchases are met with enthusiasm from the team.
And there's a pair. Right, they're both pretty badly damaged. Do you know what I think we're going to make out of them? Console tables. They're against a wall. You know, you put them against the wall there, get rid of that. Do you like them?
Well, you're going to have to spend quite a bit and do something with them.
Yeah, I think everybody was like, why have you bought those? Maybe I sort of see something in them that nobody else does, maybe, I don't know. But They're certainly different.
Up, that way. I know. Try that. No. Yeah,
Oh, that's
that's
better.
it.
Can't see it selling today. Who knows? But I think it will probably take some time. It's going to have to be a garden designer or somebody who really understands and knows the best use for something like that.
What you don't want to do is take too much off of it, but leave enough on so that it looks aged.
After a quick clean and a few snaps, the items are online and ready for sale, less than 24 hours after they were picked up at the scrapyard.
These are great.
At the end of the week, a new friend takes up Drew's invitation to drop by the shop. Although Sir Ben seemed desperate for cash just recently, he's now looking to wheel and deal, and Drew hopes he has just the item for him.
So Ben.
Hello.
How you doing? Good to see you. Michelle.
Hiya.
Hi,
Hiya.
how are you? Sometimes the people I buy from become customers. In fact, it's quite common. I knew if I could get Sir Ben down into the shop here, he'd definitely going to be interested in that big pot. It's close to the door because we didn't want to move it too far. What do you think?
It's bigger than I thought it was. It's probably heavier than I thought it was.
Yep. But you're getting more for your money. So what do you reckon? So I'm asking 900 quid. I'm asking a bit more, but to you it's 900 to start off.
Well, there's a lot of diesel.
It's a lot of diesel, yeah.
So, should we say 5?
No, can't do 5.
What can you do? Best price.
700 quid, and that's it. That is it. We're not doing any more. The wad comes out, no. 700. Thank you. There you go.
Once again, the eccentric aristocrat exterior belies a shrewd businessman. Sir Ben has managed to get the pot for £200 less than the ticketed price, but Drew's happy with the deal.
Seeing Sir Ben and Michelle was great. It's really nice to have them in the shop. Taking those things from one place, from out of context, something completely odd, and selling it to a new grand house in a wonderful setting like that, it's what I do, and it's what I have the most fun doing. Always a pleasure to meet you, and I'll see you next week. Michelle, good to see you again.
And you.
Drive on, driver.
From the couch, from Sir Ben's, right through to the columns, to the ejector seats, to the lamps, to all these other little things we buy. And they do have a new life, and that's what the most important thing is, to make these things do something else and look good again. And we made a few quid too.
On Salvage Hunters.
£200 fixed price.
Really?
Drew faces some difficult customers.
150?
This cider must be affecting your ears.
That's a no. I'll get my coat.
Rebecca faces some difficult calculations.
I haven't had a drink yet.
And Julian's skills are much in demand.
You're not getting a rest, you're just testing.
Come back, Julian.
Drew Pritchard is one of Britain's leading decorative salvage dealers.
Hello. You have got the best place in the whole world.
He scours the country in search of weird and wonderful objects.
That's a mantique.
There's nowhere he won't go and nothing he won't consider. With help from his wife, Rebecca.
Yeah, he was telling me he drove in a tank. Now, if that's not midlife crisis, what is?
And a team of renovators, he transforms thousands of items, from junk to gems, which then find new homes in houses, bars, restaurants, or even lighting up your street.
Yeah.
Drew's business is built on his ability to unearth unique one-off pieces.
Crack on. We're going, Jules. Get going.
That means hunting in places no one else would think of going. Accompanied by sidekick Julian, Drew's off to Stafford to meet a man who specialises in decommissioning planes, helicopters and weapons.
This business, from what I've seen of it, and the brief email we had from them, I said, you know, what have you got? And the listing of stuff that they had was breathtaking.
My name's Ian Dodds. This is Air and Ground Aviation. This particular division of Air and Ground Aviation is called VWIMNI. It's part of the disposal contract for the Ministry of Defence in the United Kingdom for the sale of surplus aircraft parts, land vehicle parts and associated material.
Spitfire.
Hi there. Hi. How you doing? All right. Ian? Yes.
Hi, Drew.
Hi, Drew. Pleased to meet you. You all right?
Hi, Julian.
Hi, Julian. You all
Nice to
right?
meet you.
Welcome to Air and Ground.
Thank you.
We're going to come in and we'll get signed up.
OK, great.
So, here we go.
Wow. God, it's huge.
Everything in here is for sale.
It's extremely rare for a dealer like Drew to get access to ex-Ministry of Defence items like this, so he needs to make the most of the opportunity. But knowing where to start is a challenge.
Wow. Oh, what's these?
They're actually tail rotor blades off the Westland Lynx helicopter. These would actually be demilitarised before we'd sold them. We'd drill a hole through them so they could never be used on an aircraft again.
Sure.
We'd probably be selling those around the £40 to £50 mark, as they are, as is condition.
The rotor blades don't really do it for Drew, and with over 150,000 square feet of warehouse, he'll have to focus and work fast if he's going to cover the whole place in a day.
What's that?
I have absolutely no idea.
These cases, the cases alone are just beautiful.
Yeah, what we do with a lot of equipment is we'll take the original component out of it. That is actually a piece of peculiar test equipment. Scrap value is probably only worth about £5, if not less than that, although it is clean sort of stainless steel and alloy. But we're normally selling these from anything from £50 to £150 each.
Wow, look at this. This is like...
This is how you want our...
Look at that. This is what I want. This is what our place should be. This up and down and all those through there. I was directing planes then.
A lot of people buy these for converting for artefacts and...
Yeah, they're good, aren't they? They're great looking.
But something like that, we'd normally sell those between £150 to £250, depending on the condition and whether they're serviceable or not.
Per seat?
Per seat.
OK.
Drew knows his interior design clients will pay around £250 each for these 1960s seats.
Yes, they're good.
His strategy is to buy a few smaller pieces first, in the hope that Ian will give him more favourable terms on the big items.
These are quite good.
This thing?
Trolleys, yes. We've been using these as tool cases. Can you imagine all your tools laid out there, or if you're into discos or you're a musician and lighting rigs, I don't know.
It's nuts just trying to get your head around it.
We've been selling these up to sort of £250, £400, one or two we've sold, very good. And we've put some more in the lot.
No, it's great. I think I need a bigger van.
Yeah, and
It does look like a big sunbed.
And you can diverse. Yes.
It does, doesn't it? These are great containers, aren't they? Just ditch all that lot.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the type of test equipment and computers that are in there, it's so old.
So you could equip a small army. Wales are thinking of having a bit of an uprising. You spend about 500 quid here, well, you're in trouble.
Can you say? He's wearing it, he's bought it.
Yeah, nobody else is going to want to put their gob in there now, are they? You like that, don't you? You're right.
No. There's only one issue with wearing it. You can't breathe.
You look like a massive pervert in it as well.
Does that light up your life?
Yeah, they do.
These lights will be very desirable to restaurant designers and could easily fetch £20 per piece.
Same sort of thing, runway lamp. £100 for the pallet.
Well, it'd be silly not to buy those, wouldn't it?
To be honest, I think it'd be insulting if we didn't.
Yeah. OK, we'll take this pallet. £100? Lovely. Yeah, brilliant.
Here's another selection of runway lighting. That look fantastic in a restaurant, in your bedroom.
In your bedroom? Yeah.
No, no. I'm just, yeah, brothel.
Stop. Go.
Go, yeah.
So does this go over the top of it? How does that work?
Actually, I'm not 100% certain. It's all part of runway lighting. I think this is actually the lens that goes over the lighting in the ground, so aircraft can run over it. It's very, very thick, won't break.
I tell you what, my dog bowl. You'd love that.
Oh, it's got to be worth £50 for an indestructible dog bowl, hasn't it?
It would need to be with Enzo. These are very cool. Like those a lot. They're like some sort of retro steampunk library ladder, aren't they? Imagine them all polished up, or even left like that. So I love these red rivets on there.
These are currently off the C-130s we're refurbishing, but these are available for sale. How many did you want, both, or just
Yeah, how much for the pair?
I would say about £50 a piece, so £200, and I wouldn't sell them for less.
£50 a piece, £200?
It's massive, but
We've got 4 in total.
Oh, I see. All right, OK.
Yeah.
Steampunk is a style based on the Victorian vision of futuristic technology, like H.G. Wells's Time Machine. It's very popular with interior designers right now, who would pay up to £140 each for industrial functional pieces like these.
Well, if I took all 4, 150?
Like I say, £200 fixed price. No, that's a bargain. If I told you how much just that piece there is worth, 150.
£50 for one of those? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, having them. Lovely. Thank you. Right, great. I'll have to get demilitarising. Super.
So far, Drew has found some unusual pieces of salvage, but everywhere he goes, he looks for one special piece that will amaze his customers. And it looks like he's just found it.
I want those. I really, really want those.
We don't actually have a customer for the propellers at the moment, so if it's something that you'd be interested in, we'd be quite happy to take these propellers off the engines.
They've got that percentage that just sets them apart from everything else. You can go and buy plane propellers. You can. You know, they're not uncommon. You can buy all of this stuff, but you can't buy any of those.
But if you wanted to buy the complete prop assemblies...
What, the whole thing, so it comes with this?
It comes with that complete unit.
So that whole unit.
So you're actually talking from this split ring forward. We don't have any stands for it, so we'd literally take them off and put them on a pallet. They are pretty big, as you can see.
Yeah.
But aluminium.
Yeah. How much?
We'd normally sell something like that at about £400 for a prop.
For the whole thing?
For the whole thing.
Aviation pieces like these are very decorative and could sell for up to £750 each.
If you want to take both of them, there's a deal to be done. We've got a customer for the engines. They don't want the props, so these are very rare.
The whole thing, I think, is quite interesting. Rare in a plain way, but I'll be selling it as a decorative item. So if I was going to buy a pair, I'd be thinking 400 quid for the pair is probably more where I'd want to be, and I'd take both.
What about halfway, £600 for the two?
I just can't do it. That's sort of, every time I look at something like this, a figure will always pop into my head. As soon as I'm interested in something, I think, what would I want to pay? I mean, both of them off with the nose cones. I'd go to 5, but I wouldn't pay any more.
OK. £500.
£500?
Job done.
Excellent. There you go. Bidding £500 for the pair. Got them. Deal. Deal of the week. Fantastic. Now I've got the 2 best pieces of aviation wall art out there. How cool are they? They're brilliant.
Now it's time to see if Drew's strategy pays off, and it's back to the chairs to see if he can get Ian to accept a lower bid.
These chairs that we mentioned...
This is the sort of thing you could buy today if you could afford to buy them.
I want them. I can afford it, but it's about spending the money in the right way. You know that. And you're asking how much each?
We normally sell these for £150 each.
But I'm buying quite a lot of things now, aren't I? And I'm definitely going to be back. I mean, you've so far sold me 2 massive propellers and 400 lamps, so, you know, I'm not messing about. With these, I'd really like to pay for 4, 300 quid. Wonderful. Thank you.
Brilliant.
Excellent. They're just super things.
So there you go, Drew. I think you've just about seen everything we've got. So when would you like to take delivery of your first aircraft?
Yeah, sure. If we can get it on the van, we'll buy one.
Slight issue.
Get the van in it.
Yeah, we put a few vans in it.
But look, thanks for showing me. It's been a real pleasure.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
An honour and a pleasure to meet you.
Great.
Whilst the top gun of the salvage world is enjoying himself in Stafford, wife Rebecca and sales manager Mark are holding the fort back in North Wales.
Drew's on a pretty long mission this week. Hopefully, if it all goes well, he should be coming back with a lot of lovely items, which means here we're going to have to get all the backlog sorted out, get the sales moving, move the items out, ready for his return.
We're trying to work out the price per linear metre of this flooring. We've bought it in square metres, and our customers are asking it in linear metres. That doesn't matter too much, does it? If you were laying a floor? Oh, if you want Pacific.
Yeah.
Pacific? Is that the right word? Pacific. I haven't had a drink yet. I've got a sort of random selection of 5 3/4 to 6 1/4, but it's fine. It'll be all right. I think I'll leave the flooring to Julian. Come back, Julian. We've never asked for Julian to come back, have we?
That's a first.
It's a first.
But Julian is 200 miles away, driving from Stafford to a manor house in Greenham in Somerset. Big country houses are perfect hunting ground for Drew, as they usually have good quality furniture lying around in sheds and outbuildings.
This was Mark sending out flyers, wasn't it, that got us this next one?
Yeah, they came back to him, and he sort of decided to book it in because we were going to be close.
What's the place called?
Coffey Manor.
I've lived here for 18 years and we run it as a business. According to Christopher Hussey, writing in the 1920s for Country Life, described Cottey as the finest example of a small medieval manor left in the kingdom today.
I'm not sure about it, to be honest, because they're saying they've just got the odd bit to sell, but they've been doing antique fairs down here for a while as well.
So every trader and his man,
everybody's
been through the place.
Everybody's been through the place. So I'm hoping it's not a total bust. They seem to make everything beautiful down here.
Yeah.
Whoa, look at this place. Hi, I'm Drew.
Marianne Ross.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Hello, this is my daughter, Charlie.
Charlie
Campbell.
How are you doing?
Hello. Yeah.
It's Jules. It's come along with me.
Julie.
Oh.
How are you?
Hello, hello. Hello.
Good to meet you.
Hello.
Fantastic place you've got here.
All this is 1480. It's almost as it was when it was built. So they say.
It's gorgeous, isn't it? It's absolutely lovely. I'll take it. It's everything. I think the British country house style has got so many things about it. It's lived in. And it's been lived in and lived in and lived in, and they evolve, but they never really change. And they get a bit crumbly and a bit saggy when they're covered in ivy, and you can't not be taken in by it. You really can't not be.
Marianne gives Drew and Julian the guided tour of the house, and it's full of unique and beautiful things.
Was this the chapel?
No, it was where, in medieval times, where all the staff would have slept.
Oh, that's a nice one, isn't it?
Do you actually want to sell it, Mum? Do you want to sell it?
What? I don't know anything about them, and I can't even remember how long I've had them.
That's a
These
modern
are
one, isn't it?
Yeah. These are the same as the ones I had. I had the paper tags on them,
Yeah.
which I don't know if they were real, but it did look the part anyway.
Do you want to sell it?
Can I think about it for a minute?
Yeah, sure.
Is
Sure,
that
we can
all
come
right?
back to it, yeah.
What about that? The
What?
cupboard?
No, that cupboard I keep. That's not old.
No,
I keep
not
my
old,
stuff
no.
in it.
Not for me.
Charlie would sell you absolutely everything.
She used to sell anything, wouldn't she?
Yes.
That door's quite nice.
The door's very
Yeah, we'll have the doors.
Yeah, afraid not.
Come along in.
This is our little antique shop that we...
You sell some stuff from here?
Yeah, a little bit. It's our hobby.
Yes.
We like going junking.
We go junking 2 or 3 things a week.
Do you?
Yeah.
She says thrifty till 50 and spend till the end. And I haven't
love
quite
that.
reached that.
So, God, loads and loads of Chinese chinoiserie influenced stuff here.
Bits and pieces.
Yeah,
just
loads of it.
odd bits and pieces. Do you know what this is?
No.
It's a little tear bottle, Chinese, so the lovers would send their tears to each other in it. Do you feel how heavy it is? I thought it was a snuff bottle at first, but I'm told that it's a
Oh, so you scoop your tears off?
And you put them in there.
Isn't that lovely?
Yeah. So where's the love of all this Chinese and Japanese stuff come from?
I didn't know, it just sort of came out of the air.
That's okay.
I like anything beautiful.
Yeah. They do make lovely stuff, don't they?
Wonderful things, yes. Absolutely amazing.
Well, that's lovely, isn't it?
Oh, yes. What do you think about that?
It's lovely, isn't it?
Do you think it's early?
I'd say so, yes.
Yeah. That's 1500, 1550, northern France.
Wow.
This is Iranian, 5th century BC.
Whose is this one?
That actually belongs to me. There's some debate as to its authenticity, but probably it's not 17th century. 19th century or later.
Week last Wednesday?
No.
Did you get this was this from the house?
I should think it's about turn of the century, 1890. Do you agree or not?
Yes.
I'm glad I don't have to push it round the garden.
Bit pricey for me at 150.
Would you make an offer?
Maybe. Trade price.
I know what I paid for it.
How much did you pay for it?
I paid...
Don't tell him.
Oh.
I'll go and stand over here.
How much?
I don't know. Where, what do you want to do?
No.
This is
no,
your
I'm not
antique
falling
shop.
into that
This is
trap.
your antique
Yes.
shop. You're in charge now. I'm the customer.
God, he's clever, isn't he? 140?
Keep going down.
No way.
Yes,
no
way.
Well, make me an offer.
100 quid.
I paid a lot more.
No, I think we'll keep it.
Yes.
The retail prices in this antique shop are too high for Drew to make a profit. If he's going to find anything today, it won't be in here.
We can show Drew the Aladdin's cave.
That's a good idea, but I think it's probably full of rubbish.
Why don't
Well,
we go
no,
through the...
let's see. I'd love to see
Do you
anywhere.
want to go through the garden
Yeah,
or
that'd be
back
great.
through the house? Yes.
When they said, well, the only place left is Aladdin's cave, I was like, you're there, that's it.
This is Aladdin's cave, and,
okay.
Sorry. Oh, dear.
Don't worry.
I'm not sure that you'll see anything
you never know.
like in here.
You never know. Maybe my expectations were high when they said Aladdin's cave, but no, unfortunately nothing in there.
Undeterred, Drew presses on and eventually finds a promising-looking shed.
My gosh, what a lot of junk.
You sure you don't want it all? Take it all. Well, there are some glass demijohns, or what are they called?
These would have wine and olive oil and things like that. The only thing in there was two little carboys, these two little bulbous glass jars in little metal carrier crates.
They're covered in bird mess.
Yeah, these are great, aren't they? The ones I've had sort of paper prints on the front saying olive oil, wine, that type of thing. So they were used for storage.
We could show you that one, but I'm
This
not
one's
sure.
a lot older, I think.
Is it?
Yeah. Nice condition, particularly one of them. They're not broken. No chips to the rims on the top of the bottle. Same size. And I like the little baskets they're in. Very lightweight, but they're unusual.
Carboys like these were used from the 14th century onwards to transport wine, beer and other liquids. These Victorian examples could fetch as much as £80 each.
OK, so what are they going to cost me?
What do you want to offer for them?
As little as I can possibly get away with, to be honest.
What's that? No, I want you to make me an offer.
I can't be buyer and seller.
No, come on, Charlie.
Come on. You got
I have no idea.
No idea.
That's
What would
why-
you be happy with? What would you be happy giving me? Because they're not the finest antique in the world, but they are.
No, they're certainly not.
150?
Oh,
Gardener, comedian. I was thinking a lot less. I was thinking sort of 40 quid.
no way.
I needed to, I think, lower Charlie's expectations, so I sort of chopped them right down to 40 quid, knowing that she'd go, what? But maybe we could start to get on a level where we could start buying them.
100 for the both of them.
100 for both of them. How about we split it at sort of 75 quid?
80.
80 quid. Thank you. No, we'll have those. OK. £80 for the pair, £40 each. Fine, I'll buy them. Still a lot for 2 empty glass jars in rusty metal frames, but they're very good looking. They're a good size and they're a pair. OK, have we seen everything?
Well, not quite everything, but just about everything.
Everything that's for sale?
But
OK.
I'm sorry that there wasn't more for sale.
Don't worry, don't
But
worry.
it's
not a
taken
problem.
nearly 100 years for me to collect all those bits and pieces.
I understand, that's fine.
Being-
But anyway, it was really
being
good
a
to meet
collector
you.
yourself, you'll
Yeah,
understand.
well, yeah, I don't collect much. Yeah. Good to
And,
meet you, Shirley.
You drive a very hard bargain.
Oh.
Nice to meet you.
You too. OK, thank you. See you again. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Cheers.
Bye.
Bye-bye now.
I have sort of not got what I've come for, you know, to buy 2 little things, really not enough.
I've just heard from Drew, and sadly, things aren't going well for him. He's not finding an awful lot to buy. He sounds very down. He misses not being at home. And all the expenses are just, you know, they're mounting up, and he's not able to put the stock in the van to bring home.
Rather than returning to Wales with just a few items, Drew and Julian press on further south to Dorset in the hope of salvaging this long trip.
Good morning. Could I speak to Mr. Chapman, please? Good morning, Winston. It's Julian. I'm with Drew Pritchard. We have spoken recently. We are in your area. Would it be convenient to call in today? Yeah? In the next sort of half an hour, 3/4 of an hour? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, OK. Lovely. Thank you. See you soon. Bye-bye.
Cool, he's happy for us to go?
He's happy.
Cool.
I'm Winston Chapman. I've lived here nearly all of my life, in Dorset, in West Dorset, and I'm a farmer.
And he does make cider.
Oh.
Yeah, his own cider. It's a bit early, but...
It's not?
No, it's not, actually.
It's not.
We're awake, we can drink cider.
But it seems that Drew's fame hasn't quite made it this far south.
Yes?
Hi, Drew.
Drew who?
Drew Pritchard. We spoke on the phone.
Oh, yeah,
Well, you
that's
spoke
right.
to Jules. You just spoken to Julian on the phone.
Yeah, I spoke to him on the phone. Hi,
Oh, yeah.
Julian.
How do you do?
Well, we're here about your call to us. I believe
yeah?
you've got some stuff in some sheds.
Well, I've got some stuff, but whether you'll like it, I don't know. But we can have a look.
Yeah, please, lead on.
OK.
Let's have a quick look.
Like country houses, farms often have outbuildings full of stuff that interests Drew.
Fab old building.
But farmers are a notoriously eccentric breed and often tricky to deal with.
So where do we start?
OK, you follow me in then. Well, this is the inside of the building.
Went into the first part of the barn and his son's using it for storage. There's some skittles he's been working on. Timber's that?
Lignum
vitae.
Yeah.
So they make crown green bowls out of this, don't they?
Yeah, yeah.
At first, it looks like the shed has nothing of interest. But in true salvage hunter style, Drew spots something hidden in the corner that he suspects is extremely special.
What's that door there? That's been...
It was an old blacksmith's door from down in the village. And all the customers had their names burnt into the door.
And it's about as special as it gets. Antique doors like this are very popular, often converted into tables or panels. This one-off piece of local history could easily sell for upwards of £200.
So these are all his customers?
Yeah, yeah.
Any names you recognise?
Yeah, quite a few of those, yeah.
Happis, that's an unusual name. How old is this? What have they dated it to?
I would think it's around the, the turn of the last century.
Cop, Gardner, Manley, Cousins, Turner. What's that? Ratments. I love it. I think it's gorgeous. It's the sort of thing I'd love to have in the shop.
I'd like to sell it to you, but I can't let you have that one.
No. OK.
It's a blow, but the first rule of salvage hunting is to keep looking high and low. Eventually, it pays off when Drew spots some large baskets.
We use them for transporting a few chickens if we need any chickens.
I wondered what had been in them.
yeah, or duck.
But they have a certain charm about them. These ones are a little bit different to the norm because the name's across the front. So when you stand back from it, the lettering's quite sweet across the front. A little bit different. Would you part with these, Winston? These for sale?
I'd have to find something to replace them.
But the question is, are they for sale? So far, Drew has had no success in convincing Winston to part with anything. But surely a pair of old baskets he uses to transport chickens won't have any sentimental value.
I'd be interested to know those and any others of these you've got. As many as you've got, really.
Yeah, I think that's the limit of it.
Is that
two?
Just a brace. All right.
Vintage hampers are very popular with photographers and decorators. These early 20th century examples could fetch up to £120 each.
If they're for sale, what would you want for them?
I don't know. You make me an offer because you're the one doing the buying.
Yeah. What about 50 quid for the pair? That's pretty good.
Well, I think you could do a bit better than that. I'll have to work a bit of cider into you if you can.
You can try. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, show me the cider. Maybe £60, £30 a piece.
Keep thinking. Keep thinking.
Keep thinking. Am I getting anywhere near?
Well, a little bit more might be nice, yeah.
What about £75 the pair?
Give me a couple of minutes to think about it. OK.
Drew decides on a tactical retreat and lets Winston show him his pride and joy, the cider house.
Stubbs Arms.
Yeah. This is a cider room.
Wild Cider Perfection. Is that your own brand, is it?
Well, more or less.
The whole sort of feeling in the cider house is just great. It's somewhere you just want to hang out. You want to go and sit down there and have a pint of homemade cider, by the fire, listen to the radio and have some laughs. It just looks like a fun place to be.
Juice runs into there.
Yeah.
80, 90 gallons to about 120, 130 gallons on a squeeze.
Proper Dorset cider.
Yeah.
This is about the most blokiest shed we've been in for a while, actually, isn't it? I want one of these.
The best
this
sheds
is
at the
brilliant.
bottom of anyone's garden.
You've got a brewery in your garden. It sounds like the best hobby in the world.
It's got to be, isn't it?
It's
just got to be.
It's not a hobby, is it? I suppose it's a tradition.
It is a very traditional thing, and there's not much cider made with straw nowadays.
But even the promise of super-strength cider can't put Drew off his game, and he spotted a gem.
Oh, this is nice.
That is nice, yeah.
This is good. Where'd you get this from?
I was hoping you weren't going to notice that one.
This is something I'd be really keen on buying.
Benches of this scale are rare and very saleable. Drew has recently sold a similar one for £1,500, so this is exactly the piece he'd like to take away with him.
Would this be something you'd be willing to sell?
It would be like selling a wing off an airplane.
Oh, really?
If I sold that, my life wouldn't be worth living.
That's a no? So, I'll get my coat. Finished.
Well, it's so comfy and it can tell so many stories, and everybody around here would kill me if I got rid of it, so it's staying, I'm afraid.
Once again, local history and sentimentality has stood in Drew's way. But rather than leave empty-handed, he has one last go at making a deal on the hampers.
What about these baskets? What do you reckon? Can we have a deal on them?
What did you say? 100, was it?
No. The cider must be affecting your ears, Winston, to be honest with you. I think we went to 75 quid.
It was 100, wasn't it?
No, he won't. Trust me, he won't say anything.
Sorry, you're not going to pull me into this one. No, I have to work with him.
Yeah.
I'll split the difference then.
Go on.
OK? Split the difference between 75 and 100.
OK.
Roughly speaking.
80 quid.
85 then.
85 quid. There you go. Thank you.
Cheers, Dan.
Great stuff. All right, so we'll get that. Let's fill those baskets full of cider and get on.
Yeah, there's plenty of holes in the bottom. I decided to let him have them because I probably won't use the baskets, or if I do, I'll have to find something to replace them, which will probably cost me £85. Yeah, I took pity on him because he was really struggling.
Yeah, these are great. Really like them. The best. That's just that lettering on the front makes them.
Well, it's different, yeah. It's different to my normal mornings. Much more relaxed. Usually we're very busy, so this is like being on holiday. You blokes have it too good.
As they load up the van, Winston presents Drew and Julian with a memento, a sample of his homemade cider.
Winston.
Why's yours bigger than mine?
Well, some things in life
Oh,
just
okay,
like
something just like that.
Just born lucky.
Cheers, Jim.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
That's brilliant. Thanks, Winston.
Okay.
I'll treasure this for at least till about 8 tonight.
All right, OK. Yeah.
Thanks a lot. See you
Okay,
again.
yeah.
Take care.
Cheers,
Bye-bye.
bye.
I want to go to one of Winston's evenings.
Yes.
Like more than most places I want to go. I want to go to one of his do's at night over there. When they get all that cider out in that little room. Sounds brilliant.
Sounds great fun.
Yeah, brilliant.
Back at base, Rebecca and Mark, unaware that Drew has only found a few items, are clearing the backlog of jobs in anticipation of a new van load of stuff. But renovator Gavin's mind is clearly elsewhere.
Wakey, wakey!
Oh, it's you lot boring me.
Right, we've just been walking around the showroom. We've got to get everything ticket and price ready for Drew when he comes back. What did he say he wanted doing to the pair of pillars? Cast iron pillars. He just said
Clean them.
jet wash and that was it, isn't it? Mark has offered.
I can do.
He's going to do some manual labour.
Do you want me to show you how to use the jet wash?
Yes, please.
I'll man the phones.
Is
Okay, and then I'll price.
the jet wash working, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Good.
Your wellies. Leaks.
Oh, yeah, it does, doesn't it?
It leaks all down your arms.
Yeah, no. It's all right. I can cope with that.
Do you need a bath?
It's not Sunday, is it? It's not bath day.
It is, it's bath night tonight. Hey.
Sunday in Llanrwst.
Oh, is it?
Oh, is it?
With the whole team getting ready for an influx of new stuff, the pressure is on Drew to fill the van. On his way home from Devon, he takes a short detour to a legend in the salvage world who may just save the day. Based in the village of Old Sodbury, just outside Bristol, Jim Wilkie has a passion for Land Rovers and vintage agricultural machinery.
Well, today we're down near Bristol, and it would be, I think, rude not to go and see Jim Wilkie.
Okay.
Jim Wilkie of Land Rover fame, infamous Jim Wilkie, who started the Old Sodbury sort-out.
All right. This is Wayload, where we do lorry load weighing equipment normally, but we're also the home of the Old Sodbury sort-out, although we now go around the country with it. It started here, and what it is, people bring Land Rover fulls of junk, they load up their trailer or they load up the Land Rover and bring all the bits that are left over, because it's a funny thing, if you repair a Land Rover, you always seem to have a lot of bits left over.
Got to be worth calling in, and also I think he's a prolific hoarder of junk.
Hoarders may have lots of stuff, but as this week has taught Drew, getting them to part with their treasures isn't always easy.
There it is. Are you lost?
Hiya, Jim.
Yeah.
My name's Drew.
Hello, Drew.
We've heard of you on the Land Rover Grapevine.
Oh, right.
I believe you run the old Sodbury Sort Out.
That's right, yeah.
So we were in the area.
Yeah.
And this pal of mine, Jules.
Hi, Jules.
And, well, we just thought we'd call in.
Well, you've come to the right place. A lot of it sort of tends to hang around. I'm alleged to have put the old sod in old Sodbury. So.
I'd heard that, but I wasn't going to say it.
No,
so you are the official, the old
yeah,
sod.
well, the sun's shining today, so the temperature's good, so that's all right.
Okay. Well, are we okay to have a look around, yeah?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Oh, great, OK. This has definitely got potential. It's off the beaten track. You can't see it from the road, so there's going to be a lot of stuff here that hasn't moved in years. You've got so much stuff in here. It's very, very light. How rotten. You're a proper hoarder as well. You know where you got everything from.
I have all this stuff. I like it, so I have it. It isn't everybody's taste, but it gives me pleasure, and I enjoy looking at it. I suppose at one level you could say it always talks to you. I do like somebody that does the job properly and is prepared to burrow. I was amused, actually, when Drew, just watching his back end as he went in there, it was just like watching a terrier going after a rat. The only thing he didn't have was a tail that wagged, but otherwise it was just the same.
Yeah.
Drew loves all old vehicles, and it's not long before he's distracted by something with 4 wheels.
I like this, Jim.
Oh, yeah, it's a bit different, isn't it? Well, as far as I understand it, it's either the French or the German version of the Alpine laboratory, because it was a Swiss Army tool for checking the Alpine avalanche risk.
FBW was a Swiss company making vans and buses from 1922 to 1984. This 1940s mobile laboratory is worth around £6,000 in its current condition.
It's just great looking, and the styling of it is superb. It's got a sort of slight Art Deco-y, jet age sort of style to it, which I think is really beautiful. God, no. Wow, this is fantastic, Jim. If I was going to buy this today in this condition, what's it worth?
Well, I suppose if you came in and waved 5,000 at me, I would be tempted.
The interior is fantastic. The condition is amazing. Everything from the wheels. It's just a great-looking, big truck. And they've got the maker's mark here. There you go.
That's the coach builder.
That's what I was saying, yeah. Carrosserie, which is the coach builder. Lagenthal AG Lagenthal. I tell you what, they did a bloody good job, didn't they? It's incredible condition.
Yeah. If it went to an auction, I think it would make considerably more than that. It's that old thing of, you know, if somebody hit me on the right day at the right time, 5 might do it. If it went to an auction, I'd expect it to make quite a bit more.
Well, I can see it being used as a transporter for historic race car. I think it's got that written all over it.
A 50-year-old truck isn't really what the team is expecting Drew to bring home, so reluctantly he gets back to business. And refocused, the hunter turns up something that may just salvage the whole trip.
I like these old chairs, Jim. Right down in the back in the left corner, there was this stack of Cox chairs, which are the stacking chairs that everybody remembers from school, usually, with the little canvas seat and back. These seem all right.
Yeah. Well, they've been undercover most of the time.
These are sort of tenner-penny chairs. Just starting to be of interest to me for our sort of clients who are doing pubs and restaurants.
Oh, yeah, these stacking tubular ones, yeah. Yeah, there's a Land Rover connection there, I suspect.
Is there?
Because if you look, it's a Cox chair. Yeah. Well, Coxes used to make a lot of the seats for Land Rovers, the Range Rover seats. If you look, it's the same people that did the Range Rover seating.
Are they something you'd want to sell? They're stuck in the back of the shed there.
Yeah, they could move on.
Yeah. There's some rust staining on some of the canvases on some of them.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
I think there's 20. I'll go back in and count.
I think I'll be cautious about the canvas anyway, because you're probably as well to renew that, because it's only a sail-making job, because otherwise they give way.
British firm Cox designed their iconic stacking chairs in the 1930s. Chairs like this in good condition can sell for £25 each.
We need to put some weight on one and test it, really, don't we?
You're actually going to let me sit down?
Yeah.
Oh, happy days. Oh, I don't mind if I
sit
do.
on both, you know, because you are, you know...
Rotund?
No, well, no, larger.
Slightly overweight, larger than the average bloke.
Are they making ripping noises? No?
I'll give it a minute.
Try that one. That one's rusty.
Oh, sorry.
You're not getting a rest, you're just testing.
Well, get the other... If you get the other ones down, I'll test them as well. Yeah.
These chairs are just the renovation project that Drew's looking for to keep Gavin busy for a few days. He just needs to get them at a price that can give him a profit.
What would you want for the 20, if they're all right?
I would have thought 150 would cover them.
There's about 25% of them are got some rust staining on the seats.
One least where there's a bolt missing as well. The fixing, but it's just an ordinary Whitworth screw goes in. I think they're Whitworth.
Yeah. So 150 for these?
Yep.
Deal?
Deal. You're on.
Thanks. Cheers, Jim. OK, on to the next one.
Just as he'd hoped, this visit is paying off. Moments later, Drew spots something else.
What's that?
It's one of those.
Oh,
Yeah. Is there a clue on it?
Yeah, I've just spotted, I think it's a lamp. It looks like a lamp.
Yeah, it's probably...
Novelty lighting sells well, and this medical lamp, probably from the 1950s, could fetch around £100 when rewired.
Look at that. Isn't that cool?
Oh, I get it.
Funky, isn't it? Would you want to sell that, Jim?
Yeah, I think so.
I've got no idea what it is or what it's for. It looks medical, vaguely medical, doesn't it?
It does. It looks impressive, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Even though I have no idea.
I've no idea what it is either.
Quite.
And I don't know, I've no idea really what it's worth. What would you want for it?
I thought about £25 would cover it.
Yeah, I was thinking 20 quid, so what do you reckon? Can we do a deal?
Sure. I reckon we do a deal at 20 quid, yeah.
Lovely. I'll have that. I've got no idea what I've just bought.
No,
Ollie will love that. It's good looking though, isn't it? Great shape.
It's a great looking thing.
Great shape. I love the bar thing on it. You can move it around. $20 for 150. Is that £7.50 each?
That's it, yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
We found 5 more chairs to match the 20 we've just bought in the barn. They're in much worse condition, but they might yield some sort of good pieces to fix some of the other chairs. So we might get 20 good ones out of the batch. That would be great, a real saving.
When he's tidied them up, he will make sure they go to somebody that appreciates them, if only because they're the only people that will pay the price he needs for them. But they will be in good hands and they'll be kept. The bar's in there, you see, it's just a screw, yeah.
No, great.
You want a screw and you want a rubber washer in there. There should be a rubber washer between the...
Sure, we'll
seat
sort that
and
out. Brilliant.
canvas.
Any more there, Jules?
No, but if you take these off me, I will grab that torch off you and I'll have a gander under the stand.
And it's not just Drew who's on the ball today.
Jules, have you just dug this out?
Yes, mate.
That's in quite good nick, though.
These BP enamel signs are very easy to sell. Drew has an almost identical one for sale at £450.
What would you want for these signs, Jim?
I suppose you've got to be looking at 120 each for them.
What's the condition of the back one?
Well, they were tarred over, you see, to make the shed. So, you know, it's only as the tar wears away you realise what they are.
I think we'll take... Can we take this one for 100 and do it for 100?
No, I wouldn't do it for that.
No?
No. The trouble is, you know, with doing the sort-outs at Bewley, we see what they can command down there. So.
They can, can't they, these ones? Yeah, particularly in good condition. OK, look, right, let's take that one at 120. We'll take it. If I can pull this one out of here and it's not in too bad a condition, I'll buy this one as well.
OK,
That'll be all right. Jules! 120 each for those signs. You know, I tried to haggle him down a little bit and then I thought, no, I might just pay the guy. You know, that's a good price.
So, with his reputation intact, Drew calls it a day.
I found some good things here, some saleable items at great prices. Good contact with Jim. He now knows the sort of thing I want. Jim's just really amiable, you know, a lovely guy, not bothered about us turning up, freely giving his time for us. So, yeah, great, why not? I think we can load up now, Jules.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Certainly made a change from the normal routine and, you know, glad to see him because it's always nice when an enthusiast drops in and just as happy if somebody comes in for a natter and we spend all day looking at stuff and do nothing. But it's a shared enthusiasm. If nothing else, it validates your desire to keep the junk.
find somewhere for that. Jim,
Right.
really enjoyed that. Great. Thanks for just letting us turn up and wander around. It was really
Well,
good.
I was going to say, I'm afraid it's disrupted your schedule a bit today.
It has a bit, really. Wasted half the day playing in trucks, but still. Not wasted. Not wasted.
Not a wasted time.
As long as you've enjoyed it, that's the main
We
thing.
had a great
Yeah.
time.
Thank you, Jim.
OK, cheers, Angel.
Thank you very
Have
much.
a good trip.
And
Cheers.
Cheers, bye-bye. Well, that was worth calling in. Definitely. Yeah, for sure. I love wandering around all that stuff. Brilliant. He had it was a proper mess, wasn't it? It was. He needed the old sod needs sorted.
Well, yeah.
At least one member of the team is anxiously awaiting Drew's return, whilst the others rush to finish the jobs in time for his arrival. But will they think his trip was worth it?
Ta-da! So we've got another one to add to the collection.
Yes.
So we've got two now.
Same size. This one's earlier, because you can date them if you look down on the bottom there. This week, great. We found some super things. We had it all this week.
Great.
Good, huh? Cox stacking chairs.
Oh, we have to guess.
Well,
it's a lamp.
It's a
Yes,
lamp.
it's a lamp.
That's
But not
fantastic.
as we know it. Would have been on a rod, right? See, so it screws in there. So a floor-mounted base, then a screw-in pipe, then that. Then that would have gone through there. So it turns. So it's directional like that.
That's fantastic.
It is,
Isn't it great?
Yes.
I loved it.
Cooling.
Yeah, I think it looks like something off Doctor Who. Don't you think so? It looks like one of those
I suppose
heads.
so. Oh, right, yeah. That's what I know
Right.
what you mean now.
A few days later, and there's a delivery outside in the yard that's got Drew spinning with excitement.
And the best thing I've found in ages is these babies. These were something we bought in Stafford off the specialist guys there in Air and Ground. The good news is we sold them in less than 24 hours. They've gone. They've gone to a pal of mine, actually, who drove in, and he goes, God, I love those, they're brilliant, what do you want for them? And he gave me a bid, I says, yep, yours sold. I think sometimes the first bid can be the best bid and just like, sod it, take the money. But they're really cool. I mean, look at them. They're the business, aren't they? When I saw them hanging up there, I just had to have them. We soon changed our minds about them when we went to unload them off the van, which took 4 of us 4 hours. For something that flies, these are seriously heavy pieces of kit. You can't even move them.
On Salvage Hunters.
Through here?
Yeah, front door.
Drew's search for the rare and unique takes him inside Britain's finest homes.
Check that out. Not bad, eh?
And when it comes to bagging some country house prey, he soon finds that the female of the species is definitely more deadly than the male.
1,500, come on, Drew. Final offer.
Yeah, I'm not going to come between a man and his wife.
But can Drew work his charm, or will this hunter be returning home empty-handed?
That's it.
A table.
Drew Pritchard is one of Britain's leading decorative salvage dealers.
Hello? You have got the best place in the whole world.
He scours the country in search of weird and wonderful objects.
That's a mantee.
There's nowhere he won't go and nothing he won't consider. With help from his wife, Rebecca,
Yeah, he was telling me he drove in a tank. Now, if that's not midlife crisis, what is?
and a team of renovators, he transforms thousands of items from junk to gems, which then find new homes in houses, bars, restaurants, or even lighting up your street.
Yeah.
There are well over 1,000 stately homes and country seats in Britain, and if he had his way, Drew would visit all of them, not as a sightseer, but as a salvage hunter.
Country houses, their outbuildings, their stuff is of superb quality, and I absolutely cannot wait to get there, really. Come on, Ed. Come on.
With his trusty sidekick Julian, Drew heads out on a country house marathon. First is a 5-hour drive to Devon, to a grand country home long owned by the family of Francis Fulford.
My name's Francis Fulford, and this is behind me is my house, called the same name as me, Great Fulford, and we've lived here for more than 800 years.
Today is going to be an interesting one. We're going to see Francis Fulford. His family have owned this house since, God, 11 something. Oh, Christ, yeah.
Fulford not only has a great home, he might just be Drew's favourite kind of aristocrat.
And he's skint. Generally, yeah. And loads of these lords and ladies are broke. They've got no cash because they've got these fabulous houses, and nobody realises it costs £100,000 a year just to keep the thing stood up.
Yeah, true.
My gut reaction is he's already flogged everything because he's skint. The stuff that's been in the family for the last 200 or 300 years, he's not going to want to sell it. So it could be a total bust today. Aha, here we are.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Wait till you see this place. Oh. Ta-da! Check that out. Not bad, eh? Hello.
Often with big country houses, Drew is only given access to the sheds and outbuildings. Whilst these are usually good hunting ground, it's inside the house where he really wants to be today.
Pretty damn impressive, yeah. Hi, Francis.
Hi.
Drew.
Yes.
How you doing? We spoke on the phone.
That's right. And what are you, hard hand?
I'm the hired help, yes.
Yeah.
You do the heavy lifting. Right, come on in. What do you want to see?
Everything, to be honest with you. Anything you've got for sale, particularly things in the house.
But after a tempting glimpse of the inside, Francis has other ideas and takes Drew straight outside.
We'll go and duck and dive into some old buildings I've got round about, which are full of bits and pieces which come out of a house. Fingers crossed, we might find something you want.
OK, so where are we going? Up here?
Yep, straight across. We've accumulated a load of clutter and junk, and some of that junk and clutter is scattered around the buildings and the yards which adjoin the house. Lead on through those portals and mouse around. Don't worry if an odd bird disturbs you.
These carvings are nice, aren't they? These are good, Francis. Where did these come from?
They came out of a ballroom about 1690, I suppose. When you inherit a house like this, people often say, what are you trying to do? It is inevitable that every now and again you want to clear some of it out, and sometimes it does clear out. But sometimes things just go on sticking there. One day I'll put them back.
These aren't for sale?
I don't think they're for sale now. One day I have my ambitions. I'll use them again.
Yeah. Oh, they're good. I like these. Underneath the table, there was a pair of cloches, and what I like about them is they're a pair. And the colour's good. He's painted over the top, and it's old paint as well, which I like. So these have come off the estate, have they?
Yeah, they've been here all the time. It's basically a portable greenhouse, isn't it?
It is.
Cloches, French for bell, are used to extend the life of plants by keeping the frost away. Drew could easily sell these Victorian examples as interior decorative features for around £300.
They're in really nice order, mostly original glass as well. I think we've only got one break there. Is this something you'd consider letting go?
Yeah? I'd consider accepting an offer for that.
How much would you like for them? What do you reckon?
I was expecting you to make me an offer and start from there.
OK, all right. I thought Francis was going to be really tricky, and I thought I'll go in with an OK price, but, you know, a little bit cheap. 150 for the pair?
Yes, I think that'd be fair.
Bit of luck. Fantastic. He's happy, I'm happy. I thought you were going to put up a fight. Thank you.
I won't put up a fight if it's a fair offer.
Great, OK, and I'm really happy with those. That's fab. OK, so I want you to tell me the really good stuff in the house, you see. That's what I'm after.
But Francis still isn't ready to let Drew loose on the inside of the manor. Instead, he wants to show him another piece of the house's past, a man trap.
My God, look at this, Jules. That is to trap a man and take his leg off, or at least make sure he doesn't run away.
It's illegal to set a man trap, but they can be bought and sold, and they're growing in popularity. An example like this can sell for anything up to £1,000.
Have you ever had this working?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
It'll take two of you to set it.
I'd take your leg off.
I would take your leg off.
Just press that. That drops down. Watch yourself.
Yeah, that's not actually.
That's it.
Yeah, I know what it is. My finger's in there as well.
When I got burgled at the shop, I'd have loved to have a couple of these lying around. Don't do that. Don't do that. Just vicious. What a thing. Oh, God, imagine. And you couldn't get out of it either, could you? Because you couldn't push both sides down.
Much call for them up in Chester, do you think?
Yeah, North Wales, very popular. Yeah,
Everybody
wants one of these.
I didn't understand why he didn't want to make me a generous offer.
We'll leave it. Thanks for the offer. OK, so where I really would like to see is inside the house.
Where quite a lot of stuff is stored and has become a repository, if you like, for defunct bits of kit.
OK.
So we'll go and have a look in there.
Yeah.
And we'll see if anything takes your fancy. We'll go through the Great Hall.
Finally, Drew is into the inner sanctum, but he needs to keep his fingers crossed not only for a good find, but also for the approval of Mrs. Fulford, who Francis must consult on most buys.
Everybody's got a wife who says, oh, don't throw that away, it might come in useful sometime, so put it up in the loft and I'll get round to mending it one day.
You dream about getting into places like this and being allowed to buy things. And it's a privilege, you know, you don't get into these places all the time. There's different ages of panelling all over the place.
Oh, there's different, yeah, what we think happened is they probably picked up the panelling from around the house in about 1690 when they were having a sort of a rush of blood to the head and spending money.
These are lovely.
Yeah.
They're gorgeous, love those. Really beautiful. Like this. Would this be something that you'd consider
well,
selling?
I might do. I'd have to consult with my wife on that matter.
OK. There's another one over here as well. Would this be something you'd consider getting rid of?
Yeah, I would. Yeah.
Period furniture is very popular with designers and decorators, and even in this state, Drew can sell them for around £300 each.
It's well made, it's got great proportions, and it's just beaten up enough that you just got to fall in love with it, really. Must be something I'd be interested in, for sure. Do you want to give me a clue what you'd like for it?
Well, I was thinking about sort of 150 for that.
Yeah, I was thinking about exactly the same figure.
Well, we really?
Yeah,
okay.
No, I'm happy with that. No,
Okay.
I'll take that, Francis.
It's going to find a far better home with Drew and with who he sells it to, but I think if it had stayed here.
Another beautiful day.
Oh, we could do with rain.
Just as he's leaving, Drew finds a rare 19th century granite trough.
Nice big trough.
Popular with garden designers, depending on age and size, they can sell for between £300 and £500.
The method of making a trough like that has probably not changed since the Iron Age.
Is this something you'd sell as well, Francis?
It would be something at the right price, yeah. I mean, they fetch a price now.
They do. Have you got anything that would lift it up? Have you got a tractor? No.
I haven't got a forklift, no. I suspect if you tip the farmer up the road a few quid, he's probably got a forklift, and he'd come down and move it for you.
It's generally in good order. Sometimes they're broken or they've been drilled for holes. There should be a water hole here somewhere. There you go. So it's been drilled to let the water out there. What would you want for it if we were able to move it?
I'll be looking at, I don't know, 220, something like that.
Well, I'd take it for that if we could pick it up.
While Drew waits for a farmer and a forklift, he and Julian prepare the trough for transfer. Meanwhile, Francis goes to consult with the missus.
Sorry.
When Francis comes back, he's clearly got something on his mind.
Drew and I had done a deal, but unfortunately, as in most things, there's a third party to be involved in this, who came raging down like the Syrian descends like a wolf from the fold. And that third party, my wife, she's convinced she doesn't want to sell it, although, strangely, it's sat over there completely neglected for the last 20 years without anybody wanting it.
OK.
But now, because you want it, she wants it.
OK.
As a result, I'm going to ask you to release me from the deal. That was all slightly very embarrassing.
I'm not going to come between a man and his wife, so fair enough. OK,
Well,
I understand. I understand.
Really,
No, it's
really...
fine. It's fine.
You sorry?
It happens. Don't worry about it.
I'm sorry.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
You can't ever anticipate it.
No.
The female of a species.
Well,
but there we are.
So I'm presuming that the sofas are off as well.
I'm really sorry, mate. She actually has an emotional attraction to that sofa, which I'm not aware of. She nursed our twins on that sofa.
And it's not just the sofa and the trough. It's also a no deal when it comes to the cloches.
I have to respect his wishes, and if that's what they want, we'll happily let them keep it.
Drew and Julian load up their one remaining purchase and leave before Francis gets into any more trouble.
It's exactly what I wanted. A piece of an English country house. The look, the feel, and even that. See how beaten it up it is with the secondary cover over the top and everything. Even that, for me, is just charming. OK, we done? We all packed up?
All packed.
Francis, been a pleasure. Really has.
All the best.
And to you. And to you.
Thank you, sir.
All the best.
Thank you very
And
much.
great fun. And you never know, if I'm ever up in bloody Chester, I might come and knock on your door.
Come and see us. Come
and buy something off
and you'll
you.
buy something, yeah. See you. Thanks, Francis. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
It's like hell. It's a classic country house armchair. It's the thing I've been, I'm always looking for those. But I talk about disappointing on that trough.
Yeah. Doesn't get any closer and then no prize, does it?
At this moment, I'm £30 down because I had to pay the farmer. Seriously, I've gone there to buy something and I've lost money. So the only winner is the farmer for getting 35 quid for moving it. Yeah, you can go out to the pub tonight.
Back at base in North Wales, Drew's wife Rebecca, restorer Gavin and online sales manager Mark are expecting a van full of marvellous manor house booty.
You won't believe where we got this from.
No.
Francis Fulford.
Yeah?
So I managed to buy this off him, which is proper 19th century armchair.
I'm just trying to think what his house would look like if he had that in it.
We've got people clamouring for this stuff. It's period.
Drew's business depends on the fast turnover of lots of items, and one armchair just won't do. He needs to get back on the road and fast.
However, we've got plenty of restoration work to be getting on with. There's no need for Drew to be here at all. I'm going to crack the whip, and he's going to go off to see a manor house called Gray's Court, dating back to 1080, and I'm sure full of wonderful items.
It's off to York, to one of the oldest continuously occupied buildings in the country. It's currently being turned into a hotel by owner Helen and coordinator Penelope.
My name is Helen Herity. I own Gray's Court.
My name's Penelope Ward and I'm the events coordinator.
I'm just dying for some quality. I could just do with, something really period, a really good period table or a lovely period bench or painting or mirror or something. This is expensive area, high Victorian, lots of money. What's the corner? What's that corner up there? There's York Minster. Look at that. Wow, it's gorgeous. Hello.
Hi, you must be Drew.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm Helen.
Drew.
Good to meet you.
And you.
I'm Penelope. Hi,
Hi,
nice to
Penelope,
meet you.
Great. Well, Jules and I have come up today. I believe you've got some things for sale, possibly.
Yes, we've got quite a few interesting things.
This time he's dealing with the ladies of the manor face to face. But will they be any easier to win over?
Well, the house itself dates back to 1080. It was commissioned by the first Norman Archbishop who built York Minster. I bought this house 6 years ago We've been developing it as a hotel ever since.
Wow. So is this, you have this open to the public as well?
All the gardens are open and people can have tea and scones in the garden. This is one of the only buildings in York that has an access from the medieval walls.
So you can walk around, these are the medieval walls of the castle?
That's right, and then drop into the garden.
It's amazing seeing the Minster so close behind.
I know.
It's staggering. OK, so these are the sheds.
Yeah,
it's this room here.
This room here.
It's some of the furniture from the house.
What I'm hoping for is to find some, period chimney pieces, some nice mirrors, a good run of chairs, a great big table, some cabinets, something interesting and of period and of real quality.
As I say, there's a lot of stuff that we've just sort of accumulated over the years and not known quite what to do with.
That's the old four-poster bed. We've all slept in that one.
Yes, but not together.
That's quite a nice early piece of carving, isn't it?
It's supposed to be part of a very early 17th century bed, but we're not sure of the provenance on that. We've got two sides. This is the end, the side. Here are the sides, here, actually.
Do you have another panel like this?
No, I'm afraid not.
Just
That's
that one?
Just the head.
OK.
I don't know whether he'd be interested in the stuff we've got here. It's a chance for us to sort of get rid of some furniture that will otherwise sit there for the next 20 years.
Where did these come from?
They were made for the house. When it was part of the St John's University, in the Long Gallery, they had 3 of these tables in a huge row down the middle.
They look like 1900, 1910, somewhere around there.
Right.
Drew knows that large tables such as these with cast iron provenance will command big money. He could easily get around £3,500 for each of these once restored.
It's exactly the thing I wanted to find. Nice big plank tops, great colour with complete known history, and they were made behind me at York Minster. Are these for sale?
Yes, they would be.
This is Drew's chance to bring home that one big item that Rebecca and the team are so eagerly expecting. But Penelope is armed and ready to do battle with this hunter.
What would you like for them? Who do I talk money with?
Penny does the negotiations. I don't do money very well at all.
And I've heard about Drew's reputation, and I think he would, I think Helen would probably give it away, wouldn't you, Helen?
I find the whole concept of haggling and just really, really embarrassing. I can't do it.
I don't know. I think in order for us to replace them, it would be about sort of £2,000, 2,500.
Probably each to replace.
Yeah.
Each?
Yeah.
To replace,
Each.
yes, it would be.
No, that's too much. I'd like to pay. We're in a bit of the same area. We're in thousands anyway, not hundreds.
Okay.
I'd happily pay 1,000 each.
Wow. That's quite a difference, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Helen? I think £2,000 is a good price for one.
Yeah, no, I just can't get there. They are good. We're not, I'm not trying to fool you and say these aren't good tables. These are great tables, and as a matched pair, they're so much more valuable to me as well. So can we get to 2,500 for the pair as they are, and I'll take them away.
Well, if we said 1,500 for one.
Yeah.
I'd like to pay a bit less than that. Can we do sort of 1,250, and I'll take whichever one I can. They're both in similar condition, but 1,250, because one's nowhere near as attractive as taking a pair.
I can see that, but yeah, strange.
1,500. Come on, Drew.
Penny's clearly enjoying having a bit of a laugh and a deal with this. But I think Penny wants to do that. I think she wants to do a deal. That's leaving a very, very small bit of profit in there for me, and I've got work to do. So come on, 1,250 is where I need to be.
I thought I was ready for him, but not as ready as I thought. No, he's very good. 14. Final offer. Final offer. That's it.
1,400, and I can pick the best one.
You can choose.
I'll take the best one, and you'll put it on the van for me.
Yeah, you
No.
really do drive.
No, you have to take it yourself.
You sure?
It's cash and carry.
All right, it's not delivered.
Drew was very good. I mean, he did get it for a lot cheaper than we would have originally let it go for.
Okay.
1,400, I'll take the best
Okay.
one. Lovely.
Okay.
Thank
you
you
very much. Great. There you go, Jules. Pick the best one, chuck it on the van.
OK, all right, no problem. On my shoulder.
I can't bear parting with anything, but I'm glad it's going to a good home. And no, I'm quite happy with the day. It's been fun. I found this book, and in it, see?
Ah.
There they are, in the gallery, set up for lectures.
So there's 3 of those tables originally?
Yes, there were.
I think,
That's
Helen,
great.
that we should sell him it. How much will you give us for it?
She's already given it to me. So.
Too late. Contract, Helen.
You missed the trick there. It was our quid. Yeah. Wow. OK, well, what we'll do is when we sell the table, this will be given to the people or pinned up underneath so they can know where it's come from.
See what's there.
Yeah. Brilliant. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Well, look, it's been a pleasure. And I've really enjoyed the house. It's beautiful.
Brilliant, thank you.
Thank
Thanks.
you. OK, should we get off?
Yeah.
Thanks. OK, we'll see you again. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
That was nice, wasn't it? Pleasant afternoon.
Pretty pleasant.
All of the tables we get like that, they'll sell pretty quickly. I reckon, you know, it's going to be a good few hundred quid to sort that out.
It's a great piece, but once again, it's a disappointing haul from a location that promised so much.
I liked it, but I tell you what, we're going to get grief when we get back to the shop.
Rebecca's going to kill you.
Oh. Hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
Let's have a look.
Well.
Oh, my giddy aunt.
That's it.
A table.
It's nice, isn't it?
It's
Yeah.
stunning.
So it needs some work, so we'll have to get Alex to sort it out for us, but it's such a good size.
French polisher Alex is just up the road from the shop. Drew has been using him for 10 years.
Drew's dropped the 12-foot refractory table off with me in solid oak, and it's a bit dark and grubby. And Drew likes them light, silvery, with a bit of a golden tinge to them. So in order to get that colour, we're going to strip off all the old varnish. You can see it's getting a sort of silvery sheen to it, just from giving it a very fine wire walling. Now we've got this lovely, silvery, clean look to it, nice and light, but still keeping some of that original character. And if you compare that to how it looked before, you can see it looks a bit grubby, dark, a little bit tatty, really. This tabletop's got a big gap in. This has been caused by shrinkage of the planks over the last 100 years, really. It's opened up a gap about 1/4 of an inch, about 8 millimetres. So we're going to have to cut the ends of the table, bring the centre section back in, and then put the ends back on. Not something that Drew would like to watch, but when it goes back to him, he'll be happy.
While Alex continues restoring the table, Drew and Julian hit the road once again. This time, it's a 3.5-hour drive to Chavenage House in the Cotswolds.
Today we're going to go and see a lady called Caroline, who owns a spectacular Cotswold manor house.
I'm Caroline Loseley-Williams. I'm a member of the Loseley-Williams family who've lived at Chavenage House since 1891. Primarily, we keep the house as a family home, but obviously, if we can open up to the public for events and weddings, etc., we will.
They're saying there's possibly things for sale. So the opportunity, as usual, is massive if there's anything of note here. Who knows? Oh, wow, look at this place. What a pad. Hi, Caroline.
Yes.
Drew.
Oh, Drew, hi. Nice to see you.
How you doing? This is Julian.
Hello, Julian. Come on in.
Wow.
This is the Great Hall. We believe the middle core of the house was built in about 1385. So we've got a medieval core. And then a lot of additions.
This is the family.
This is the family, yeah. My great-great-grandfather, who I can thank for being here because he made the money.
That is quite a spectacular chimney piece, isn't it?
No, it's lovely. I mean, it's later than the rest of the room, about 1680.
These windows are interesting because they're a medley window, so they're fragments of lots of different windows obviously put together over time.
In addition to salvage hunting, Drew has been restoring stained glass windows for over 20 years and spots a particularly rare example.
You've got a beautifully rare piece of stained glass that you don't see very often, and it's the sundial in stained glass.
Oh, right.
There's a whole society dedicated to finding and researching them.
For a man who carries his cap in his back pocket, he certainly appears knowledgeable.
Well, I should imagine, I'm guessing, but is there nothing in the house for sale?
Oh, we've been very much the family who haven't sold to survive.
Yeah.
And everything in the house, I think, is no-go area.
OK.
But I'm very happy to show you some sheds and things outside where we've...
Yes, please.
So the house is a no-go, and once again, it's off to the sheds. but Drew's optimistic he'll find something.
Round to the back to find things.
Tradesman's entrance.
Well, outside, there's certain bits which they've been stored for 30, 40 years. Nobody really wants them. The more space you've got, the more rubbish you've got, and a lot of it is rubbish. Well, there's a bit of good stonework under here, but I don't know.
Oh, yeah, is there a face in there? What they are, I thought they were off a gable, but they're not. They are staircase supports.
Really?
Yeah. So you've got a lion on that one. Beautiful, isn't he? Very simple medieval type face on it. It's not medieval, it's later than that, but it's still
Pseudo,
beautiful. Yeah. OK, sorry, I'll stop messing about in your garden.
And then
now,
the cannon is just anti-theft. Anyway, come into the stable yard.
Come on, dogs.
This is what we call the workshop, but there are some quite interesting bits.
They're interesting, these pieces behind here.
I think that is a big...
Big wardrobe.
I seem to remember my grandfather's house keeping glasses, and you know, it's in the sort of dining room cupboard, as it were.
Just trying to look at these, see if any of these carvings are original. They look quite original. I'd say that piece is much older than everything surrounding it. And you can see on the back where they've made them up. See how much thicker they are. These pieces here. That is not as old as that.
Right.
And that's much newer than that. And these clearly are English linen fold panels in a Gothic manner. That's probably been a piece of wall panelling. That's interesting, because when I walked around the front of the house, there was English Gothic architecture of the same age as that panelling, like identical. So I'm thinking, oh, as soon as I saw it, I thought, that's from the house. It's got to be.
18th century panels like these are popular for restoration or just as decorative pieces and could easily fetch upwards of £500 each.
Interesting. Another one as well. It's the other side there, so there's more of it.
So these are worth a bit too?
Yes, they're definitely something I'd be interested in buying. And this is the stuff that really gets me excited. Finding elements of old buildings like this is just lovely, especially when they've been tucked away for so long.
One of the problems with Drew's job is that when he identifies something of interest, the owner often decides to keep it, even when they previously had no idea what it was.
But I could see your face change as soon as you saw those.
Yes, I feel like I knew the doors were like this, but I had no idea that was there.
Yeah. So now seeing it afresh, is this still something you'd be interested in selling?
To be honest, I have no idea what it's worth. I mean, I would have to consult with the family.
Oh, dear. It seems Drew may be dealing with another unseen matron of the manor.
Obviously, I'd like to buy it all, but we'll see.
It would be rather sad to sell it out of the house when it has been our sort of ethos to try to keep as much in the house as possible.
Should we continue through the other buildings?
Continue through, and then we'll have a chat about it.
We'll have a chat about this and discuss, because it is something I want to purchase.
Yeah, but I'll think about it.
This lamp down here.
There's one straight down where my parents used, and there's that one.
Well, I'll tell you what, you're thinking about the panelling. I'll have to think about this, because it's a project and we've got an awful lot.
I don't think you'll find much in there, to be honest.
Though Drew suspects he won't be able to buy the carved panels, he suddenly finds something Caroline might be able to sell without consulting the family.
Have you found something?
Yeah. That's rather nice. It's a English Art Deco ceiling light. Really good one. Good quality. Finding an Art Deco lamp in this house was a style that sort of threw me. I'm thinking, well, you must have found this somewhere else, because there's no Deco influences anywhere in the house.
To me, I thought when he first showed it was a jelly mould. So what date would you say that was? Sort of 20s?
Yes, spot on.
Period lighting from any era sells well, and this piece of 1920s glamour could easily bring over £250.
Shame about the damage. Can you open it up? I just want to open it up again and just see if that damage is visible through the frame. Where was that?
Where did you find?
You passed me that piece, it fell out.
So you broke it?
Oh, that'll be it. You passed it to me and I broke it. That'll be the way it works again, is it?
Yeah. Oh, you can just see it. People love or hate it.
Yeah.
So, you know, but I think it's lovely.
Yes, it's not my style, to be honest.
Exactly, but yeah.
I'm slightly more used to the oak panelling.
Yeah. Is this for sale?
Well, I mean, yes,
potentially.
potentially, yeah. I mean, that's much more likely.
Are we able to discuss money, or do you need to go and...
What sort of value is that?
As it stands there, I think we'd pay about £75 for that. It would have been more, but there's a chip to the glass there. It is just about visible. And we've got it, we can stick it back on.
To be absolutely honest, I had no idea it was even there.
No.
The house isn't set up in the 1920s, and when he actually offered 75 quid for it, I thought that wasn't bad. I could pay for a few bottles of gin, which we probably need.
Is this a sale? Am I allowed to buy this one, do you think?
Yeah.
OK, wonderful.
No, it's well spotted.
It's my job.
Although she doesn't have the authority to sell everything, Drew clearly has a fan in Caroline.
You can't take Drew past any pile without him climbing up and started funneling around. He was interested in all sorts of things. I mean, whether it was your dog or your ferret, or whether it was your Panini picture. Probably you must get everybody searching around.
It's a fascination I've had my whole life, to be honest with you.
You need somebody like Drew to really kindle your interest, and there is a value in what we called our rubbish. And it was just fascinating to go around with somebody who could see it. Things.
In another shed, one of Drew's favourite things, a battered old armchair. He usually sells on chairs like these without reupholstering, and an example like this could fetch around £300.
OK, there's another one underneath it, isn't there? Can I see that one as well?
You don't want a lot, do you?
Just seeing if it's got a good enough look about it. I think it has.
Well, it has got a good
I think it has, yeah.
So would you cover this in leather?
No, I won't. I sell these on as they are.
Right.
So I'm looking at the frame and the proportions, and does it sit well? Is it good looking? Are all the bits that you can't repair?
And you can see through this hideous screen.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. If you imagine that in a beautiful sort of calico colour all over, and then the frame polished back, it's a very good-looking chair. There you go. There's the original fabric on it there.
Oh, wow. That's rather nicer, isn't it?
Yeah, it's lovely. That's beautiful. Should we take it down anyway, Jules? Yep. Oh. See, that one, to me, is not quite as good looking as the other one.
When are they called nursing chairs?
Could be a nursing chair, but usually they've got no arms.
In case you've got twins.
We're not talking a great deal of money here, but because they need a hell of a lot of work.
So what sort of price?
I think you'd be surprised. I'll give you £150 for that erect armchair.
Golly, that is a surprise.
That is a surprise. The one behind, 20 quid.
Right. I mean, that does surprise me. I mean,
I'm surprised how much I've just offered you for it. But I think it's worth it. Do you want to go and discuss, or do you need...
I will. I'll just go and get my mother and just look at the chairs. I'm happy with the light.
OK.
So far, Drew has made only one small buy, and the jury is still out on the chairs and the carved panels that he really wants. But he'll have to wait while Caroline consults with her parents.
I've just spoken to my father. He thinks they're intrinsically valuable to the house.
As Drew thought, now he has drawn attention to the value of the panels, they're off limits. It's an occupational hazard.
I'm sorry, but just feel, especially the bit you showed me here.
Yeah, I can understand. I can understand why that one for sure.
Yeah, I just think it'd be wrong to sell something which come out of the house.
No, fair enough. I do agree. I'm not upset at all. Not at all. It stays here, where it should be. What about the chairs then? What did they say about the chairs?
Chairs, chairs, happy to go.
I'm sure. Yeah.
Sorry, there wasn't a huge amount for you to find.
Don't worry, it's not a problem.
Good.
Thanks, Caroline.
Thank you very much.
Oh, good.
I enjoyed it anyway, and the house is stunning.
Well, we feel very beholden to it, really, but it is wonderful. It's been a great privilege to grow up here.
What a pad. Very nice. I'll send my man round in the morning. We'll do the paperwork. I'll take it.
Though 2 chairs and a light are less than Drew anticipated, he's hoping the last country house on the list will bring greater riches in the morning. It's a short stop from Gloucestershire to Leicester. Drew really needs to fill up at this next venue to make this 2-day trip worthwhile.
We're going to see Edward Simpson at Burton Court today. He's got loads of stuff to sell.
This is Burton Court. Lived here all my life. My father bought the house 50 years ago, and I do a whole range of functions to keep the house afloat.
They're using it as a wedding venue, a hotel, and they're doing a lot of work on the place, and they're looking to clear out some furniture. And it looks like a pleasant place. If it's a hotel, they might have, you know, have a nice lunch, country house hotel lunch. That'd be lovely. Here we are.
Welcome to Burton Court.
Thank you very much. Wow, amazing place.
Oh, well, thank you.
Fabulous. Wouldn't want to cut your lawn, though.
It takes a day.
So I wonder if I could see what you've got.
Yeah, of course.
That'd be all right.
Yeah, of course.
Through here?
Yeah, front door.
Edward leads Drew straight into the house. Promising start, assuming there are no hidden wives or parents to scupper his plans to buy.
Wow. God, it is. That's really something, isn't it?
It dates back to 14th century. It's a very baronial room. We used to have a lot of animal heads in here.
Uh-huh.
And we do a lot of weddings here. A lot of the brides were getting off-put by it.
Really?
So, yeah, it's the feedback I get. So I thought, oh, it's a tough decision. But we took down a lot of the animal heads.
OK. Is that part of the stuff you're selling?
Yeah, possibly, yeah. We might be interested in selling some of that.
The bride's reluctance to be watched over by dead animals could mean a jackpot for Drew. Taxidermy, antlers and all things hunting are extremely fashionable for interior designers and photographers.
Along this way.
But just as Drew thought he was firmly installed in the main house, he finds himself once again in decidedly more humble quarters.
Yeah, being a museum, we have lots of curios in the house, so which, because we're doing more of the weddings these days, so it's keen to, might be interested in selling some.
OK, what's for sale here?
Not the penny file, I'm afraid.
Oh,
That's
really?
That's friends, so we can't sell that, but...
That was something I'd really want. Air raid siren? They make a hell of a noise. Does it work?
Oh, it's very loud. It can be a lot louder than that.
A lot more, doesn't it? Especially if you're open. Oh, you've got it nearly half up. Fully open and give it a really good going.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's fun twice and then it's a pain in the neck. Yeah. Nothing there. So, hey, it happens, but there's an awful lot more to see, so fingers crossed.
The animal heads are in here and here.
Oh, God, yeah. Oh, look at this lot. That's really odd when you look into a little tiny space that's completely black, and then you look in, put the torch on, and wow, all these sort of heads are looking at you. It's, yeah, quite an experience. Like, whoa, it does hit you, you know?
Drew has potentially hit gold, but he's learned not to get too excited when it comes to country house swag. He needs to establish just who is the decision-maker when it comes to sales.
It's a lioness, I think. Or lion half-grown.
German East Africa.
So, everything in here is for sale?
We're quite keen on keeping some of the big ones, because they're quite rare.
No shield with that one.
Straw, yeah.
Yeah.
He's been leaking dandruff a bit.
Oh, God, yeah, he's in a right state, isn't he?
Do some damage, wouldn't it?
That would do some damage. Luckily, they're facing backwards. No, neither of those for me.
OK.
What about this one?
What's of interest with this one? I mean, it's very big horns.
I think it's the scale, and I like the skull more than anything.
Not too sure on this one.
Maybe?
Maybe.
Maybe, OK. That'd be something I'd be interested in, for sure.
OK.
There's one here I've seen that I quite like the look of.
OK. Oh, a little badger.
Yeah. Poor little fella. Okay. So is he for sale?
Yeah, well, badgers are not very popular with my farming friends around here. So, yeah, the badger's for sale.
OK. All right, how much would badger cost me today?
Well, for you, maybe let's go for, say, £40. The shield's quite good for it.
Yeah. OK. Badger's coming home with us.
Fair enough.
There you go.
Got a new friend?
Yeah. Got a friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone's allowed to have one friend.
No, that's OK. So, is this something that's for sale?
Yeah, potentially. I'll have to just check with senior management, as in parents.
Oh dear. Once again, there's an unseen chain of command that could stand between this hunter and his prey.
OK, so we got another room here.
These are the chairs you were mentioning.
Yeah.
That's quite good. Nice shape. Looks like the original upholstery on it as well, doesn't it? It's the classic sort of country house, 19th century armchairs, side chairs, nursing chairs, anything upholstered really that I like.
Edward's mother has given him permission to sell the chairs, and if nothing else, Drew can fill his van with them. He knows that they can each bring over £150 unrestored.
What would you want for this then, Edward?
Well, I don't think it would be particularly worth much. Make me an offer and I'll think.
That condition there. Where would it go with that? Start at £80.
£80. Sold.
Sure. Wonderful.
I mean, these couple of chairs I thought might...
OK.
See that one...
No. This is the one you mentioned, yeah? That one?
It seems nice. I mean, the colour's gone, but...
But the shape's still good.
Yeah.
Isn't it? See, it's got the wrong casters here. The modern ones and then the right ones on the front, yeah. So this is one your mum wants rid of?
Yeah.
Price-wise, what do you reckon?
I mean, you know, I could save maybe 200.
We're not too far away. I think I'd normally try and buy this for somewhere around 120 quid. So you've been really fair so far. So if I said 150, we're getting closer.
160.
160. I'm not going to argue with you over a tenner. Yeah, no, we'll have that.
Drew is definitely on a roll. He's determined to take as many chairs home as he can with him today.
But I like this. I mean, it's battered to hell, but great big patch over the arm there.
The leather's OK, is it?
No, the leather's big chunk there that's been glued on, which I don't want to pull this off because it's going to take... See how somebody's pulled it there and it's pulled the surface of the leather off there?
Yeah.
Club chair, armchair. Price-wise, what if we said 100? Not enough?
Perhaps a bit more.
That's a bit mean. That's a bit mean. It is a bit mean. I'm just concerned what's underneath that. It's going to be a great big mark. 120, and I'll be a very happy boy at 120.
All right. Yeah. 120.
Wonderful. Deal. Yeah, bride's not going to want that on a wedding night, is she?
No.
Yeah. Not very romantic, is it? Dirty old bloke's chair. Yeah.
Though he's got 3 chairs and a badger, it's the stuffed animal heads that will really make this visit worthwhile.
That's the one. That's the one I really want.
Antlers are very fashionable with interior designers at the moment, who could easily pay up to £200 each for genuine country house examples like these.
And these big boys, look at these. God knows what that's off.
Edward's been to ask his mother, and it's the moment of truth.
She's willing to sell. She wants to keep hold of the lion and that huge Nepalese bison.
There's the 2 bits I really want. They're the 2 prize pieces for me.
Stymied again by a manor house matriarch, but Drew's thinking of the team back at base and is determined to bring home as much as possible.
We can strike a deal on the other heads.
Let's start with the gems buck. That's really nice. What do you want for that one?
I think really that should be for a good shield like that as well, maybe 150.
Can we meet around... I'd like to pay 120.
120?
I'd like to pay 120.
All right, OK.
Yeah?
All right, so yeah, we can do that.
All right, OK.
We'll do that.
Sold. I'll have that one. Sold, having it. Now, these 2 here, the 2 sort of near-matching antlers on the back plates and the shields on the back. What do you think?
Perhaps we'll go 150 as well on those, really.
Which are each?
Each, yeah.
Yeah, OK. Nearly. They're so close, but this one, how much is Sam Burr?
Well, perhaps if we go 150 as well for that one.
So you're going to want 450 for the 3. Tell you what, 400 quid, we got a deal.
A genuine piece of history of Burton Court you're taking away with you.
400 quid is a great price.
All right, we'll do that.
Cheers, thanks.
And the difference is?
Got the weight, they're heavy. There you go.
All right, mate.
Ed, thank you.
Yeah.
It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, it's
Really.
been great.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah.
Wonderful place.
Well, it helps keep the council tax going for a bit longer.
Yeah.
You know.
Good luck with the business.
Yeah, well,
Really.
it's going all right so far.
Excellent. I'll put as much business your way as we can.
Good
Okay.
stuff. All
Cheers.
right.
Bye-bye.
Take care then. Bye-bye.
After a slow few days, the salvage hunter has redeemed himself and returned with a full van.
Loads of stuff.
Full van?
Yes.
The team is clearly impressed and relieved to see so much new stock and restoration projects.
Low leather armchair. It's got quite a lot wrong with it. Rips, tears, cushion missing. It's had a big piece of wood nailed to the base to hold all the springs in.
And a piece of carpet, yes.
Bit of carpet, yeah. But I like it, because look, that is how low it's meant to be as well. It's
Yeah.
not been... Do you like it? Great shape.
Yeah, I do. I like the feet.
Yeah. Got this as well, same house. Nursing chair.
Good condition.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Got this one, which is lovely looking.
You don't get any of these for ages, and you seem to get loads in a good run, sort of.
I know, it's weird, isn't it? Isn't that lovely?
Lovely.
Do you get that recovered or strip or leave as is, or...?
Leave as is. Just we'll sell that one as it is.
That's a quality piece, actually,
Yeah, it is.
isn't
It's
it?
a really good quality
Yeah.
chair underneath that. I think this is just great looking.
Wow, the size of that.
That's really
The
impressive.
skull makes it. It's great, isn't it? These are really... There's an almost matched pair.
That's like a moose or something, isn't it?
Yeah, it could be. They had them displayed in the house, but the house is now a really top-class wedding venue, and these were off-putting to the brides. They didn't like them.
Really?
Really. So that's why they took them all down.
Drew's riding high and takes the opportunity to share one of his famous puns.
It was their stag night. Hey!
He's here all week, unfortunately.
Stick to your day job.
Oh, well, it was great while it lasted.
Badger.
Oh, hello.
Oh, yeah. I want to keep Badger.
Do you?
Yeah. That voice was, do you? Not putting in the house, do you? That was the voice, wasn't it?
Not in the house, please, Drew.
Oh, I'll go in my man room.
Oh, in your man room, OK.
Yeah.
To wash the Badger's hair?
No, just centre parting.
The team gets the items he's brought prepped and ready for sale immediately.
We sell antlers quite often, but to have such a collection all at once is it's very impressive, especially the little badger's head. I was rather taken with that. Reminded me of Enzo, bizarrely. What's fascinating about the chairs is, to a lot of people's eyes, they just look like a load of old sofas. But underneath all that, the frames are beautiful. Again, Drew's eye. He spotted those chairs. They really are very, very special.
Wow, look at that, it's 12 foot.
And the table from Gray's Court has arrived back from French polisher Alex. Drew puts it up for sale at £3,600.
It's always difficult dealing with third parties, but what we have managed to do was get into some wonderful old countries estates. We've managed to save some historically important pieces from historically important houses. And in some small way, those pieces are now going to help pay for the massive running costs that these houses have. So they're going to benefit, and so will I.